Do 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 do. What is this? Oh, okay. Am I online? Do 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 do. Down 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 down. Do do. Hey guys, what's up? Check 1 2. Do 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 do. Hey, the mic is pretty hot, right? It's fairly sensitive, isn't it? One sec. Hey, stream elements, what's up? Make sure we're all in the house. All right, I'm gonna try and do something. I hope you guys can hear it. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we'll give it a shot. So to do that, I have to put this down. This is us right here. This is our monitor. And then this, I pre-set it up sort of. Okay, that seems pretty consistent. It seems to be the same thing. And then we'll put this here. And then I'll rewind this, and this will have to go up. We'll change this to sound. No, I thought I set this up specifically for this. Okay, let's try the other one. I wonder if this is gonna work. Let's see. Hey Suzuki, what's up? Hey, you know, Suzuki, I'm setting this up for a video I created, but I didn't finish the, oh no, it's not the entire screen. We need more screen so we can get the subtitles in. Poop. Let's see if I can try this one. Hold on. But this one, all right, this is good enough. But what about here on the left? All right, it's good enough. Hey, you know, Suzuki, oh, my shoulder's a lot better. I've been stretching, I've been heating. It's a lot. Look, I can move my arm now. I could probably hold my cup. I can lift my cup up. It's a lot better. Hey, Daniela. We're going to check out. We're going to have not a premiere or anything. We're going to watch it. I didn't publish the video yet because I didn't finish the description box or the thumbnail. But here it is. Let's see if it works. I don't know, guys. I've been using that British voice. I'm going to continue using the British voice on the horoscopes because I can't really get a lot of time, like, you know, where it's quiet to just record, like put the horoscope. So I've been using these computer generated voices, not computer simulated, computer generated voices for the videos. But I think after doing this one, and I tried the Indian voice and then the British voice, and I think it might be better with my own voice. I'm not sure, but we might watch this a couple of times. But before we do that, I want to say to Suzuki, hey, Suzuki, you know, I didn't finish my my RCM, you know, like obviously on the instruments I did. On sax, flute, and clarinet, it's pretty good. But I teach up to grade 10 on those. But I've been studying bebop again and jazz. And I got as far as counterpoint. I don't know what's after counterpoint. This is a long time. And so, but I want to, you know, as I'm studying bebop again, specific types of jazz, I'm noticing a lot of like, you know, it's so much easier. Like bebop and modern jazz is almost easy. It's easy to understand if you have a little bit of advanced harmony, but you need like advanced harmony. You can't have like basic, or what I would consider advanced. You can't have like basic to get through. And you know, at York and Humber, they didn't really have, especially Humber. It's all chord scale relationships at Humber, and we didn't really, or I didn't do anyways, the stuff that I did in classical theory before. But a lot of bebop stuff that I'm seeing right now is taken straight, like they literally play. they literally either, just like Bach, like they literally either play a chord tone and then a little thing around it, like da-na-na-na, da-na-na-na, da-na-na, like literally they do that, or but they voice lead it, right? Or they run up and down just like Dixieland music do, and they switch chords, and a lot of chords. It's so easy, man. It's so easy. Even a musician can do it. Okay. Anyways, I've been studying all of that again. I might go back to the RCM if I have time. If I'm back in Toronto again for an extended period of time, I think I'll go down and do my exams. Because what the hell, I have time and I'm sitting around studying that stuff. And if I really did, I'll do the videos for you guys on the other channel. But I'm really hesitant to put in time to make music education videos because nobody watches them. All right, here we go. Before we get down to anything, let's go watch the new video. All right, everybody cool? I hope it works. It just goes to show you, this thing is a little to the left, but all right, well, whatever. Okay, here we go. We might watch it a couple of times, so everybody be cool. All right, so here we go. So I'll put this down. Audio is on, turn the audios up. All right, here we go. I hope it works. Cross your fingers. Trying something new is always a bad idea. Oh yeah, well, Suzuki, I trained people for years, in like almost 20 years. Like I trained people for their exams over in Mike. You're gonna laugh at this. There was a time, about 6-7 years ago, I called the RCM up in Toronto when I was in Vancouver, and I'm like, "Where's my, what's my teacher number?" This is a funny story. The kids needed my teacher number for their exams. And so I'm like, frig, I don't remember my teacher number. And so I call them up and they're like, "Oh, we'll get back to you soon." And they went to some like card catalog system in the basement to go find my stuff. It was so funny. But I'm from Toronto, so it's not that weird. But if I wasn't, that would have been pretty weird. All right, let's get back down to it. Have some fun. Okay, everybody be cool. Check this out. Hey, Tian, what's up? Okay, let's check out the video. I hope it works. Cross your fingers. Let's hope the sound works. Oh, hilarious. Actually, I don't know it anymore either. After that, I wrote it on the wall of the studio. So if anyone was when they're filling out their exams, they just write it off the wall. Okay, here we go. Cross your fingers. New video time.
Everyone, welcome back to the sunny side. Today we're going to list the top zodiac signs who are most likely to leave the toilet seat up. As always, there are timestamps in the description box, and although these videos are for fun, Sunny is a professional astrologer. So if you'd like a personal reading, then simply hit the PayPal link in the description box or tune in to one of the live streams on the channel. Next, today's list is comprised of the dribblers, sprayers, spashers, and occasionally forgetful zodiac signs. Some of these guys do it on purpose.
Okay, so all right, so the sound was messed up, right? Okay, let me see if I can fix the sound. Sorry, guys. Let's see. I must have multiple things open. Hold on. Everybody calm down. It's going in through something else. Hold on. So I'll do this. Check. Let's do it again. Sorry, guys. Check.
Hi everyone. Welcome back to the sunny side. Today we're going to list the top zodiac signs who are most likely to leave the top Hi everyone. Welcome back to the sunny side. Today we're going to list the top zodiac signs who are most likely to leave the toilet seat up. As always, there are timestamps in the description box, and although these videos are for fun, Sunny is a professional astrologer. So if you'd like a personal reading, then simply hit the PayPal link in the description box or tune in to one of the live streams on the channel. Next, today's list is comprised of the dribblers, sprayers, splashers, and occasionally forgetful zodiac signs. Some of these guys do it on purpose to be mean. Some are having fun. And all of them are weird. Everyone cool. Remember to comment with who you think leaves the toilet seat up the most. Okay, here we go. First up, number 4. And it breaks everyone's heart to see them on this list because they are super caring. Always ready with a freshly popped bag of popcorn. And they put that colored squirt stuff in your water to make it look happy and taste good without the calories. But they are also far and away our most forgetful zodiac sign. And that's Cancer. I know it sounds weird to imagine that someone would forget why they are standing in front of a toilet bowl. I mean, it's usually one of two things. You are either flushing drugs or taking a leak, and neither one of those is very complicated. Unless you're easily distracted, I guess. Visualize our loving crabs walking into the washroom, looking into the mirror, suddenly becoming a little moody, then glance at their cell phone. For some of the more multitasking signs, that would not be a problem, but for our sweet crabs, a quick glance at the cell can easily turn into a 2-hour mind meld with Narnia online. Now for those who know Cancer, you'll recognize that this is normal WTF, and when you ask them to run to the store for papers, they won't be coming back anytime soon. So what? Crabs need their me time with their emotional fantasies. Well, okay. First, that's not a problem, but we are talking about leaving the toilet seat up. There's a line forming at the door and you still haven't gone potty yet. No. First on our list today is Cancer. Simply because they can trance fast and forget what they're doing. Go on to the next thing and return later. It's the sideways motion of the crab, and it's how Cancers do things. Sunny says this is all cool. But going to the loo isn't really something you start and then finish up later. A couple of notable Cancers who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Elon Musk, Ariana Grande, and OJ. Except that Sunny thinks OJ might not use toilet seats anymore. Number 4, Cancer. Our next sign on the list today is a fire sign who you'd think would always put the seat back down. But when these guys turn bad, you'll be lucky if they even remember to flush. And that's number 3. The zodiac sign most likely to leave the toilet seat up. Leo. Sunny says Leos like being the star in a romantic fantasy that everyone is a part of. Leos are playful, creative and natural winners who just like everyone to dote on them in a subservient kind of way. It's not really a big deal, and sometimes it can be a lot of fun. As with all things, however, the fun can SpongeBob your goat pretty quickly if you're not careful, and that regal air will foul with the birth of a mini tyrant. They are probably still really good looking, but still a tyrant who, of all things, now expects you to flush for them. Just remember, the reach from flush to wipe isn't that far, so be careful when the king begins to Jones on Taco Tuesday. Sunny knows this is a video about toilet seats and zodiac signs, but he wants to note that sometimes Leos don't flush simply because they are proud of what they left behind. And being proud of your achievements should be a good thing. Some notable Leos who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Meghan Markle, Ben Affleck, and Shawn Mendes. The number 3 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign is Leo. Number 2 on our list today is one of the splash and dash guys who have already earned a reputation for their hit and miss approach to potty time. They are aggressive, competitive, and always in a rush to get going, and that's the number 2 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Aries. Even at the best of times, Aries can be in a rush to get things done. It's just the nature of being the first sign of spring. Aries has a fresh, playful and mischievous energy that is also impatient and oftentimes explosively unpredictable. Aries will definitely keep you on your toes, so make sure, if you have an Aries around, that you always turn the light on and have a look before you attempt to ascend the throne. Aries are always ready to go, and the competitive urges often have them testing to see what they can get away with. It's playful and silly, but it's also going to leave you knees up in Splash Town, so be careful. How to spot an Aries standing in line to use the washroom. They will probably be the ones who already have their pants unzipped. Some popular Aries who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Elton John, Quentin Tarantino, and Alec Baldwin. Number 2 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Aries. Okay everyone. Aries can be messy. Cancers can be forgetful. And Leos can be prideful. They should all still put the toilet seat down, but at least they are not doing it on purpose or to be mean. Our number 1 sign on the list of zodiac signs are guys who not only don't care about toilet seats. Most of them consider it their astrological birthright to crap all over and destroy everything they touch. And that's the number 1 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Scorpio. Seriously. Everyone should have seen that coming. When Scorpios are in a good mood, they will do anything for you. Scorpio is the sign of shared resources, and they willingly bend over backwards to lend a hand to a friend in need. On the other hand, when the gates of hell finally open wide, Scorpio will probably already be standing there walking his dog. Now, do you remember that moody Cancer who gets angry and then shells up? Well, that can be Scorpio at the best of times. At the worst of times, Scorpio will 100% lash out in the most underhanded way possible. Simply put, Scorpios fight dirty. Sunny says. A Scorpio won't only leave the seat up on purpose. They will also secretly film you falling in and then TikTok and Instagram your giant step for mankind into social media infamy. He also says that this is something Gemini might do for fun, so be double careful and maybe lock the door behind you if any of these guys are in the house. Some notable Scorpios who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Ryan Reynolds, Katy Perry and Drake. And that's the action everyone. Our number 1 zodiac sign most likely to leave the toilet seat up is Scorpio. Wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. And if you liked the video, then please subscribe to the channel and share the videos.
Hey, not bad. Not bad. Oh, there's a delay here. I hope I'm not yelling at everybody. What's up, guys? Hey, welcome back. Hey, Surenju. What's up, playa? I hope you're having a super amazing day. Welcome to the sunny side. We'll have a couple of readings paid ahead in a minute. Well, that's the new video, guys. I didn't do the... I like the writing. I'm not sure that I like the video. I thought it was a little... The pace is a little... The cadence a little slow. Actually, I thought the cadence and the pace... I thought it was a little slow. But when you start to read it... Because you remember, I speak in a quite a dynamic fashion. I use words that are different length for the most part, I think. I try and use words that are different lengths. I speak quickly, I speak slowly, I adjust my pitch. There's, it can be quite engaging at times, regardless of the topic, to just sit in the background and listen to my voice go blah, 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 blah. I know. I went to music school. I get it. At the same time, using the computerized voice, it leads to some comedic moments in the writing. However, the overall pace is a little slow. And one of the allures of the things that I do, in everything I do, is being able to adjust the cadence, putting it pushing and pulling, just like when I play music. So I don't know. Anyways, this one is done. I have to do the thumbnails and the description, and then that'll get published tomorrow. And that's about it. That's about it. Then we'll get on to the next one. All right, just before we get on. Well, if you want me to definitely read your cards, you'll have to pay for them, but you'll see what happens. Here, I'll just show you what we do here. For those who are new, watch this. We're going to put, not on this wheel over here. I'll show you. We're going to put a bunch of names of your names on this wheel. And fudge. Oh, it works. Look, it's working. We'll do it right now, but we're not going to do the wheel yet. We're going to do general tarot reading for everybody. But I usually give 2 away, right? According to, oh, shucks. Fudge! My wheels are synced. Oh well. Oh well, I'll do it on this wheel. Everyone's name goes on this wheel and we spin. Otherwise, the readings are paid forward. But while we're here, I'll add these guys to the list. So what's your name? Sir Gender. Sir Gen. Yeah, but they'll be a little later, Sir Gender. You know, my brother's name, my brother-in-law has this, obviously not my brother would be Italian, but my brother-in-law has a similar name, you know? Interesting, I think. All right, next. We'll put Wing One on the list. We'll put Suzuki. Since you said you Suzuki on the list. Lance. Oh my God, all the Cancers in the house. Lance and Wigwood. Oh my God. Is that everybody who's here? Lance and Wigwood and Suzuki? Oh my God. Oh, Tien. Tien's not a Cancer. Oh my God, you guys. Oh, Daniela's in the house. I didn't do the horoscopes for the week yet. I'll probably end up doing them tomorrow when this is done. Hey, Kayla. Of course you can. K-A-Y-L. Hey, you're welcome. All right, well, that's all we have right now. Let's drink some coffee. Let's go read our cards. I wonder where the other one disappeared to because poop, it's not that easy. Hold on, I'm 1 second here. We need the other wheel. We don't really need it, but like, because we're not doing a lot tonight. And to let you guys know, I didn't watch any of the basketball in the last couple of days, so I'm not sure what's going on with anything. Holy smokes. Where's the... Oh, this just got complicated. Oh my God, this just got complicated. Maybe. No, fuck. Hold on. Everybody hold on. Oh, stop. That's not what I'm doing. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Not even close. Not even close to cluing in on anything. My brain is not working right now. Now. Not working right now either. 1 sec. I'm trying to put the wheel together for you guys. Shit. Fuck. You guys aren't gonna believe what I'm trying to do. It's just the most fucked up thing. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to... Just give me a second here. Oh my God, I'm gonna sweat. Oh fuck, that's not the way to do it. Holy smokes. Guys, I apologize. As always, I don't know what's going on with the technical stuff, but whatever. I'm just trying to sort my wheel. Believe it or not. All I'm trying to do is get that picture back on the wheel. It's all I'm trying to do. No wheels found. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hold on. Fuck. Hold on. Just 1 sec. I gotta go. I have to go here, I think. Sorry, guys. I'm trying to put the wheel together for you guys. This is the most silliest thing. Oh my goodness. All right, it'll be here 1 sec. Fuck. Fuck. Let me try that again. I just deleted everybody's names. Shit. Let's try it again. Okay, I got it figured out. Here we go. All right, let's try it again. Oh, we're all set. All right, we're using crabs tonight, guys. So for anyone who wants to get on the wheel, I'll show you what I just had a technical difficulty. It happens all the time, like pretty much every time I do anything. We're going to be spinning crabs tonight, guys. I hope everyone is cool with that. But we're spinning crabs. And so we're not, like, no one's paid it forward or anything. So here we go. So there's this, but this is the real wheel, not this. This is some music. That's, and this is the video. What are we doing here? Oh, it's this one. These are the wheels here. These are the guys on the wheel. Is Tian on the wheel? Yeah. All right, but in the meantime, let's get back to it. I still have JLo and Ben Affleck in the software, so I might do those guys. We'll see. But first, let's do the tarot reading for everybody. All right, guys, let's guess the cards. Gemini is all right. You got it, guys. All right, so here we go. Hey, you guys got it. Hey, SAS, what's up? All right, here we go. Let's do it. Oh, no, this screen looks funny. What the hell's with all my screens? Oh, this screen should be good. This screen should be good. This screen should be, oh, this screen goes over a little bit. All right, let's do it. All right, let's pick the cards, guys. Straight up. Let's Ace of Wands and the Star. That's nothing wrong with that. Ace of Wands and the Star. That's pretty good. Ace of Wands and the Star. Yeah, new beginnings, hope. Yeah, Ace of Wands and the Star. I say Seven of Swords, probably. Seven of Swords, Three of Swords, and Seven of Swords, Three of Swords. Oh, you guys really think the Star? I wish the Star, but I really see more like Seven of Swords and Priestess. That's what I see. Seven of Swords, Three of Swords, Priestess. That's what I see. Positive energy. Well, positive energy is good. I don't see positive energy yet. I see more of the same. I think I see more of the same. I see more of the same. I just don't see it, guys. I see more of the same. I see more of the same. Although we have a Mercury retrograde coming up, so things are going to change. And it's fascinating. If you guys have a very, if you guys look closer at these cycles, you'll just be absolutely fascinated. There's like some people who are going through some medical situations, right on clockwork, they're changing up or they're reassessing their medical situations right as Mercury's about to go retrograde. And they began the procedures under Mercury retrograde, and under Mercury retrograde, a year or so later, they are reevaluating those procedures like clockwork. So these are things to keep in mind. You should not be afraid of any kind of retrograde cycle per se, because a retrograde thing, you've already gone through it in forward motion. So it's like Mercury retrograde, you're going over stuff. You're like, all it means is you're going over stuff you just messed up, or you're just going over stuff. the Pluto retrograde that we're going through right now, that just began recently, you're just going over stuff you just went through. It's not like you're going to suddenly go through new stuff unless you're like completely oblivious to what's happening in your life, which many of you may be. However, I'll say it again, it's a return. You can't return to, I'm going to read the cards. I'm talking. I can't believe what I'm saying. Oh my God. You can't return to some place you have not yet been. So you can't say, oh my God, Mars is retrograde. Some stranger is going to come up and kick me in the ass. No, it's more than likely someone you already know that you went through, you had some kind of dyad with that went sour, that's who's coming to get you during a Mars retrograde. Or like, like Venus retrograde, someone you used to Venus with is coming back. Not some random nump job. So, just letting you guys, this is kind of should, it's not that, but it's not that obvious. It's not really that obvious. But I'm letting you know, it's not, it should be that obvious. All right. Hey, gift of Isis. Welcome to the sunny side. Hey, I hope you're having a super amazing day. Hey, Jennifer, what's up? I hope you're having a beautiful, beautiful day as well. All right, let's get down to the cards. Well, God, TN, I'm sitting here and I'm thinking like, of all the times I get asked questions like, oh, is this hard? And I'm like, it doesn't really work all right. Does it mean they're going to come and cut your balls off? Well, you can't cut someone's balls off. Well, I guess you could. I guess you could cut their balls off and then sew them back on, or like that stitch glue stuff them back and then like cut them off again. I guess you can't really do that. All right, let's go see what the cards are for everyone. No way! Oh, that's so sweet. Oh, well, Isis, is great to see you. And yeah, Kelly is definitely a cherished study-sider. Oh, right on. All right, here we go. And definitely happy Cinco de Mayo, guys. All right, next. Thanks, Tien. It's all cool. It's all cool. I'm going to calm down. Did you guys see that? I almost freaked out. Okay, here we go. All right, Isis, we're going to take a minute. So Isis, and we'll do it again properly here because I'm goofing off. Isis, we're going to take a minute and guess the cards. At the beginning of the show, we usually take a minute to say what we're grateful for and what we're thankful for. But I stopped doing that about a year and a half ago when I stopped being grateful and thankful for things. And I realized that it's my blood that's paying for everything and everyone else. So yeah, I'm really grateful that I have a lot of fucking blood in my body. But aside of that, I'm not overly grateful right now. All right, here we go. So, and then we pick the cards. So for the tarot cards tonight, and it's a little thing. It's not just about picking the cards. It's kind of like picking the cards, but also when you pick the cards, you have to kind of think about the cards. So you kind of like helps everybody learn the tarot as well. And so anyways, I said the 7 of Swords, which means maybe there's some kind of someone's messing around behind your back. And then I said the 3 of Swords, which is this card of heartbreak, but it's not necessarily a relationship heartbreak. It could be like you can want something and you don't really get it. And in the major arcana, I can't remember what I chose. Oh, the Priestess. Someone standing in your way is the Priestess. And I didn't really guess another one, but as we're guessing, and we have new people coming in, how about the Empress? Some nice squishy, some lovey-dovey, or let's say the Lover's card. Not too squishy, lovey-dovey. We're kind of, I think the moon's in Cancer. All right, here we go. Let's do the cards. And 4 of Swords. Well, okay, so we're using a couple of different decks. And the 4 of Swords, and I've been showing everybody what this means like in the other deck, but we're not going to do that tonight. We're not going to do just teach cards tonight. Anyways, 4 of Swords is the card of meditation. You see that? It means So it comes from the Three of Swords. Sunny, seriously, how do you know the Four of Swords comes after the Three of Swords? Well, because it goes 1, 2, 3, 4. So, all right, so, but in the Three of Swords, it's kind of the card of there's something happened that's kind of like upsets you a little bit, or you heard some news that upsets you. And then you get to the Four of Swords where you're worried about it, but there's not really anything you can do. The Four of Swords generally means it's going to be okay, and there's nothing you can do about it. So you just got to chill out and take it easy. In one of the other decks, the Bonefire deck, the girl is sitting there taking a bubble bath. You know, it's meditation. Chill out, take it easy. There's not much you can do anyways. Oh my God, Ace of Wands. Hey Suzuki, was that you? Ace of Wands? Hey, right on, Isis, right on. Ace of Wands, here we go. When do you guys said Ace of Wands? Oh, where did I put the wands? Ace of Wands, here we go. So you guys have some potential energy for stuff. Remember, the wands are action cards. It's fire in astrology. There are no real aces in astrology, right? The deacon started 2. So it doesn't the aces don't really get you into the chart. But like, you know, it's the potential for some kind of activity or action coming up. So it does look like there's a spark happening, guys. Maybe you guys are starting something new, right? Astrologically, we just had the nodes, the eclipse, starting something new. And the swords are saying, you probably screwed it up a little bit. I'll say what I think. I think you guys started something new a couple of days ago. You're trying to start something new, but you're screwing it up and you're worried about it. And then finally, the Two of Pentacles. All right. This is not finally, there's one more. Then we have the Two of Pentacles. This often means juggling multiple sources of income. Juggling multiple sources of income or money coming from various places. Maybe a second job for some people. And overall, things should be pretty good. There's a little bit of a warning in all of these cards, but I like the Two of Coins. Money's coming from multiple sources, guys. So open your eyes. You know, some of them might get checks arriving in the mail. You should be receiving information. Most of you guys should be receiving positive information from many places right now. So keep your eyes open for tangible things, though, because it is the coins. And then finally, we have the Nine of Swords. This is an interesting one. And the Nine of Swords is obviously the card of bad dreams, guys. So you guys are probably very, very worried about stuff. You might have some crazy premonitions going on. Just some difficult ideas, right? Like the mind is a little bummed out right now. And that's what seems to be going on. So be careful, guys. So just be careful. All right, next. All right, let's take a minute. So let's take a minute. And shall we look at JLo's chart? JLo and Ben Affleck's chart? I don't have anyone's. I think I have Affleck's real birth time. I don't think this is JLo's real birth time. 5:49 a.m. Is that a real birth time? That looks like I put her time there. That looks like I put her ascendant there at 5:49 a.m. Hey, Tien, what's up? Oh, you got it. Right on, Tien. Right on. Super congratulations. Should we look at JLo's chart? Let me just double check something. Make sure I have JLo's correct birth address. Birth time. JLo. Oh, 5:49 a.m. This is what they say. It really is 5:49 a.m. All right, let's do it. All right, let's do it. Mm-hmm. All right. We'll see, Wing One. I'm not sitting here and doing free readings all night. There's no way in hell. But I will sit here, even if they're paid forward, because I do free readings all the time before the shows. So, but here we go. Let's start with JLo's chart. Let's just take a minute. We'll do our mini readings we'll do our mini JLo and Ben Affleck. But first, let me pull up the right screen here. Can you guys see this? Sure, SAS, of course. Guys, what the hell is with my screen? This used to be the full screen. Give me one more second. I know I'm just sitting here. I know. I'm waiting for it to catch up. Here we go. And then I move it to the top. All right, good. All right, good. Okay, good. The worst Zodiac driver is a blind one? That's funny. I don't know about that. I don't know. There are a lot of guys that have sight that are lousy drivers. Oh my God. Hey guys, you know I had that random stomach ache last night towards the end. Are you guys okay with that stomach ache stuff? Didn't you guys have random stomach aches last night? I did. I think I got those, you could think it was those Pillsbury bun things that gave me the stomach ache. It was so random. It wasn't like I had, I really didn't have to go to the washroom. It was just cramps in my stomach. I wonder what it was. But like, it's a donut, it's bread. But anyways, because I didn't eat anything yesterday. Oh, yesterday was just a protein powder and water. Some chicken nuggets from a bag from the freezer, chicken nuggets with nothing else because we didn't have fries or anything. And then I think that was it. The cinnamon rolls, and they really something started to really hurt my stomach. Today I had bowl of Fruity Pebbles. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. All right, let's do it. All right, let's take a look at JLo. The mini pocket tarot. Oh my goodness! Like a cute little tarot like this, like a little guy. That's so cute. That's really cute. All right, let's do JLo's reading. Right on. Yeah, and we'll add all the new. Who else is here? Wing One. We'll add all the new people in a sec. When we get back to it, we'll add all the new people in a sec. All right, next. Is that SAS? All right, SAS. SAS, I've got you right here in the description box. All right, let's do it. All right, guys, I'm starting because coffee, I need a little more coffee. I'll get that afterwards, or else I'm not going to start. I got to get in the groove. You guys know what happens. I got to get in the groove of doing the charts. All right, here we go. First up, JLo. So this is just JLo's astrological chart here, guys. I wanted to do a thing to see why JLo and Ben Affleck are always together. I'm sure there's going to be a reason. Like I could just take a wild guess and say they probably have some kind of moon connection or node connection where they're always going back to each other and always supporting each other. Maybe there's a financial connection. I don't really know, but we'll see it in a sec when we do Affleck's chart. Anyways, welcome to the channel, guys. Welcome to the sunny side. I'm Sunny. I hope everyone's having a super amazing day. So here we go. This is a mini astrology reading. I do this all the time on the channel. JLo is up. Now, I was curious at first, but JLo really is on the internet. She's born at 5:49 a.m., July 24th, 1969 in New York. All right, so that's JLo. That means JLo is, check this out. If all of this is correct, this is one hell of a public figure. This is someone who is absolutely going to shine in everything she does. So she is a Leo ascendant, but she's Leo sun, Leo rising, just so that everybody sees what's going on. And her Mercury is in the first house. So obviously she always thinks about how she looks. She's probably always thinking about how she looks. She's always probably talking about herself and talking about how she looks. I don't really know everything about JLo, so I'm just saying. Anyway, sun in the first house, people have very strong identities. They very much like being the center of attention and being the star wherever they go. Sun in the first house, people can be very wealthy. They can be entrepreneurs. They are natural leaders. They're highly creative. They're very romantic. They might have a bunch of kids, and they often travel a lot. Sun in the first house people, these guys here tend to get divorced. I don't know if JLo and Affleck were married and then divorced, or if she got married and divorced someone else, but these kind of guys with these placements here, this type of person tends to get divorced because there tends to be too much emphasis on them. This chart right here is a very me chart and very much entertainment industry based chart. So just to let you guys know. All right, moving along. We don't have too much money drama here in the second house, comfort and security stuff. Just saying, there's other drama in this chart, and we're just going to go over a little bit of it. Third house is communication and movement. Sudden and unexpected. She's probably going to travel a lot. She's probably going to move around a lot. Great ability to communicate. Jupiter is there in the third house, which would normally indicate a lot of brothers and sisters, but I don't know if she has a lot of brothers and sisters per se, or if she just has a lot of people that are like brothers and sisters to her, which is pretty neat, actually. Anyways, she should be very good at communicating. But even though I said a lot of things are, she might have a lot of brothers and sisters and arranged like that, Pluto is right here, conjunct the South Node in the third house. And this means she's always going to have problems with them. Some people very close to her might die in a really bad car accident, or they might, we'll just go look it up. I don't know. They might have died, like her brother might have died in a bad car accident. Maybe her tour bus got in a bad accident at some times. She's always going to be fighting. She's always going to be fighting with those very close to her. And there are a lot of people close to her. I don't mean like her administrative staff or a secretary or personal assistant. I mean like really close, like brother and sister. All right, so that's the deal with that. Way up here, she's probably going to drop out of school a couple of times. Higher learning is not always her thing. Moving along, over here in the fifth house, this is where things get interesting. So Mars in the fifth house, people tend to, these people tend to get, she has a little bit of problems with children in her chart. She might have, she might have a miscarriage. She might have an accidental pregnancy. She might have a miscarriage or an accidental pregnancy or an abortion. It's almost a lock in this chart. Abortion, problems with children. She has a lot of fun, a lot of dating fun. But the guys, when you have this placement here with Mars in the fifth house and the moon doesn't like it in Scorpio. For those who don't know, the moon, you would think the moon would like it in Scorpio, but the moon does not like it in Scorpio. So it's going to weaken the moon. This might give her bad dreams. This might give her, it might give her bad dreams. It might make her very moody. For a Leo, she might be a very, very, very moody Leo. So she's going to have to watch out for that kind of thing. And on top of that, she's going to have problems with kids. Again, she's going to have problems with kids in this in her life, maybe miscarriage, maybe abortion. And anyways, that's the deal. She's very, very, very creative. Oh, here's what I was saying. This kind of chart for this kind of person, this is the girl who like everybody wants to have fun with, but nobody wants to settle down with. And I'm not saying anything bad about JLo because everybody likes JLo. But right here, this here, and I've seen it in many charts here on the sunny side, putting Mars in the 5th house and the moon there, you're like, first, it's someone who can be very aggressive. Mars moon combination, and they're in different signs, but it's not that far apart. This can make someone extremely aggressive, extremely creative, very pushy, aggressive, creative, always telling people what to do. This energy is not channeled into children. This energy is channeled into creativity in the arts. Just letting you guys know. But once again, this is the type of person that everyone wants to have fun with, but no one wants to get serious and settle down and marry with. When I see charts like this, I usually say, the guy's probably not going to marry you. Just like saying, or not JLo's not going to marry, but the guy's not going to marry JLo is what I would say in this situation. Anyways, whatever, moving on. She can be very pushy, extremely creative, and, driven towards success. Driven towards success. Moon is in Scorpio, so she has a very strong association with the occult. She probably, like almost definitely, she has premonitions. She has premonitions. She's probably, whether you guys realize it or not, JLo's probably psychic, and she's a bit of a medium. She probably sees spirits, and she's probably quite spiritual. She's going to have problems traveling. She probably dropped out of school a couple of times. She's not stupid. She's always going to have problems with publicity. She's going to try and be the star, but she is absolutely infamous. Venus in the 11th house. She's a friends first kind of lover. JLo wants to be friends before she gets into, the relationship kind of stuff. Although Mars in the 5th house guys are pretty loose in the zipper, I got to say, just saying. But JLo can be very popular on social media. This tends to be someone who's very popular socially, has many groups of friends. She's a very curious person. And to be satisfied intellectually, she needs a lot, right? She's an extremely curious person, gathers information everywhere she goes. And finally, then that's the deal. I was going to say something about Aquarius ruling the 7th house, but we'll just leave it at that. And that's the gist of her chart. That's the gist of her chart. I don't see major sickness. I don't see major health problems. I don't see major money problems. I don't know if it's obviously or not. I see someone who has a very strong personality, always thinks about themselves. A lot of problems in not problems in communication, a lot of communication kind of energy there, communication movement, a lot of energy in sexuality and having fun, and a little bit of travel. All right, that's about it. All right, let's go see Affleck's chart and see how these guys line up. So let's check out Affleck's chart. All right, so let's check it out. So looking at Ben Affleck, so 2:53 a.m., Berkeley, California. So Affleck, holy crapola, like see these famous people have a lot of energy right on their ascendant, even if this is the wrong time. Like this is, well, it wouldn't be there if it was the wrong time, but this chart has a lot of energy on the ascendant, and that puts the face, right? Energy on the ascendant puts the face front and center. You look at these people and they become sex symbols. Whether you like Affleck or not, Venus right here on the ascendant makes him a sex symbol. Just saying. All right, whatever. Anyways, Affleck is, look at all this water and his stuff. So he is a Leo right there. Oh my goodness. Affleck and Jennifer Lopez it's a Leo thing, right? Leo can get along. He's a late Leo though. Anyways, Affleck's a Leo Cancer rising. But what's extra cute about this is his Venus is right here on the ascendant. He should make money off his looks. He should make money off his looks. He should make money off his appearance. He should be very successful. People will just give him stuff in this lifetime. The people who have their Venus in this part of the chart are often models. They're often models. They're often entrepreneurs. People often work for them, and money comes to them based on their looks. Whether they're good looking or not, that's where the money comes from. All right. So some interesting stuff. So his Mercury is retrograde right there, kind of behind his sun. And so this means people are always going to be talking about him behind his back. They're going to, and also his Saturn is up here in the 12th house. So we're going to combine it. So people are always accusing him of things. They're always blaming him of things. They're trying to control him. And they talk about him behind his back. In addition to that, Affleck might have, like, I know he's an actor, okay? But his Mercury is retrograde behind the sun. So he might have a communication problem. He might have been a little bit dyslexic. Maybe he had problems at school. I don't know. You know, let me know in the comments section. I don't know that much about Affleck, but that's what it says. Mercury retrograde is going to have communication problems. In the 12th house, it's going to be behind the scenes. Up here, he can be very physical kind of guy. His Mars is in the first house, not in the first house, but his Mars is 8 degrees in front of his sun. So this is a guy who can be very aggressive. It's a guy who can be very pushy, aggressive, pushy, very successful, right? Very driven guy who can succeed. Some of the things to watch out for: Mars in the 3rd house can make him highly argumentative, just letting you know, highly argumentative and very opinionated. And he might fight with his brothers and sisters as well. Over here, it does look like he grew up in an unusual environment. Maybe he moved around a lot as a kid. Maybe he grew up with his grandparents, or he grew up in a foster home. It does indicate that his where he grew up was unusual in some ways and shapes. And there was possible death in his family when he was young. Like maybe his mom died when he was young, or his dad died when he's young. Let me know in the comments section if any of this happened, right? Let me know if any of this happens. All right, good. Next, again, we have the moon in the 5th house. So this guy is definitely a super romantic person. His moon is in Scorpio, so obviously he has an association with the occult. He has an association with the dead. He likes to uncover things and look behind the scenes. Very romantic guy. Affleck might end up having a bunch of kids. Maybe, maybe not. It's actually squaring. I would bet this guy actually is the guy who has the abortions. I would bet Affleck has the abortions. Anyways, what else is going on? North Node in the 7th house. Affleck's getting divorced. That should be obvious. Venus over here. It is on the ascendant, but it's also technically in the 12th house. This is guaranteed cheating in relationships. Guaranteed cheating in relationships. Guaranteed divorce. This is really simple in this particular chart. What else do you need to know? He's got to watch his health as he matures. Jupiter is retrograde, so in Sagittarius. I'll tell you something here. Jupiter in retrograde is not the greatest thing here, but Jupiter retrograde in Sagittarius is going to kind of wipe out that retrograde a little bit and give it a little bit more strength. He does have to watch for gaining weight. That is the thing. But he's also a big guy, right? So whatever is whatever was whatever. But that's the gist with Affleck. That's the gist of his chart. So there's a lot of energy in communication. There's some problems talking about money. He's guaranteed going to get divorced. There's cheating in relationships. He gets into secret relationships. I'll say it again. He gets into secret relationships. But he and JLo are both very psychic. This is really fun. These charts are really fun. All right, next. Let's go see what these guys look like when you put them together. All right, let's go see what the action is. Well, let's go see. I haven't looked at this chart. I haven't looked at it yet, so we're looking at it together. Do you guys see anything here that would keep them together all the time? Do you see any obsession in the relationships? JLo's on the inside, right? So this is how Affleck is going to affect JLo. So a lot of romance right down here, a lot of romance and creativity right there. What else is going on? Secret affairs, right? So these guys keep coming back together in a secret kind of way. Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. We're not looking for signs of love per se today, although we could look for signs of love. We're looking for signs of stability in a relationship, signs that people are always going to return to each other in relationships. And we have it right here. So, oh my God. Well, I'm going to show you guys something. So you have, this is control in relationship. This adds longevity. Saturn conjunct Venus. It adds longevity to relationships. But I've been telling you guys, the first thing that I look for, if I wasn't looking for JLo, is whether it's the first thing I look for, and I do a lot of these readings live online for you guys, and I've been doing it for years. And in compatibility, the first thing we look for are Chiron relationships, and because in compatibility or synastry, because if you have a certain kind of Chiron aspects, it means that you guys are unable to get together and stay together for whatever reason. It doesn't mean that you don't love each other. It doesn't mean that you don't wish and dream and long to be together. It just means there's usually something that pushes you guys apart. Like you're coming, like there's a physical kind of distance, or there's a physical thing that can't quite lock you guys down to physically get together. And I wasn't looking at that per se in this chart, even though it was the first thing I look at. I was looking, because they break up and get back together. I was thinking of something else. But it has it right here. That's the Chiron to the midpoint of Saturn Chiron. And that is one of those heartbreak clashes, so to speak, in Magi astrology. It's right there. So what are you going to do? So these guys absolutely have a little bit of pushing away in relationships, but they also have stability. All right. So let's just go with the Chiron at 17 degrees. Do they have anything else at 17 degrees which might be problematic? Yeah, they do. We have these guys have a lot of karma going on together. They really seem to. Okay, no, hold on. Let me find this. Okay, so that's 17, and now we're gonna look at 6 on the outside. Yeah, well, they have a Venus. You see, they have these squares. Like they have a lot of this fate kind of stuff, right? That's Venus is squaring this Chiron, right? Squares cause clashes, guys, right? This is not a conjunction. That doesn't count. And so without getting too deep about it, these guys have some very serious clashes in their chart. There's some very serious clashes like that would keep them apart. Once again, these aren't transits. These things that I'm looking at right now aren't things that make them not love each other or anything. It just kind of makes them physically stay apart a little bit. And they actually have a bunch of them. Now let's get down to the fun stuff. Do they even like each other? Well, Affleck's moon is at 4 degrees, right? 4 degrees Scorpio. What does she have at 4 degrees? Is he even into her? 4 degrees. Well, we have this. Well, we have the Chiron thing. But it's in conjunct. You know what? I gotta tell you something. You guys, let's take this very objectively. So far, I can see why these guys get together and why they don't stay together. His moon, Affleck's moon is at 4 degrees. And his moon squares her sun and her Mercury. Like his moon, like he doesn't really, like she might, like guys, she might not necessarily, honest to goodness, be his type. Like she is and she isn't. Because she isn't. And he is not necessarily her type. Oh my God. Look at this. So they both have the moon square the sun. You guys should check this up if you want to know what it means. So they both have the moon square sun in both of their charts. So they probably both really want it. So this is a really sexually charged relationship. This is a relationship where they absolutely love each other. Like there's a lot there, and they really do back each other, but they kind of hate each other as well. It's a love-hate relationship because the moon wants what the moon wants. There's a subconscious pull for these guys. There's a real subconscious, like it works, but it's not like harmonious, and it's not empowering. These guys might fight a lot. These guys might hurt each other's feelings a lot. To overcome this in a chart, you have to, it's more of a later on in life kind of thing. If you're younger in life, it's not necessarily going to work, but later on in life, it's going to work. So, because both of these guys are Leos, and both of these guys have their moons in Scorpio. So both of these guys are very fiery, but they both want and they feel in a very watery kind of way. So they're kind of like moody Leos. Yeah, they're drama queens, but they're more like uptight, moody, brooding kind of fire signs, which is kind of cute. But anyways, that moon that they have, and so as such, the other person's like JLo's fire sun, her fiery, playful sun, probably tries to lighten up Affleck's uptight Scorpio moon. And Affleck's playful and creative sun probably tries to lighten up JLo's uptight moon. All right, so and they understand that they do this for each other, and they do the same thing for each other, which is kind of fascinating actually. So that's the deal. So that's what's going on, and that is a very strong pull. And okay, so that's the first thing. Moon aspects in astrology are very difficult to break, even if it's a square, even if it's an opposition, even like these are very difficult. It's the type of aspect you get where you say things like, oh, wow, she's amazing. Like the guy's really bad for you, but she loves him anyways, and she's going to stick around. That's this type of connection, and they absolutely have it. It's really cute. Okay, next, what else is going on here? So they have strong moon connections. That's an obvious one. They also have a strong Mars connection. So JLo's Mars, and so JLo's Mars hooks into everything as well. All right, just like JLo has a very tight kind of, JLo has a lot of destiny and success in her chart. Ben Affleck does as well, but it's a little different. But JLo has a lot of, she's gonna be a star. All right, what else is happening in this chart? So how else do they like? So we looked at the moon, we looked at a little bit of sun, Mars, obviously sexual connection stuff. Mars is sexual connection. The Mars doesn't necessarily, their Mars doesn't really get along. Like Mars in Virgo kind of squares Mars in Sagittarius. Mars in Virgo is very detail-oriented Mars. Mars in Sagittarius is very outwardly big picture Mars. So their Mars they square each other. It's kind of funny. It's like these guys have the potential for so much good, but they really cause problems with each other. Look, there's absolute destiny in this chart. Their nodes are harmoniously aspecting each other, right? These guys have a very strong past life connection, obvious past life connection, and their karma is not clean. They haven't finished it all anyways. And these guys are definitely attached. Okay, one more thing and then we'll move on. I didn't give too many aspects for why they're together, but back to this one. So Venus is what you want in life. It's rapport, it's how you love. And her Venus is at 18 degrees, and she's pulling in his Saturn. So she's pulling in his Saturn, she pulls in his Chiron at 18 degrees. She does pull in his sun, right? And his sun really loves her Venus. She's pulling in a lot at 18 degrees. And so her Venus is like, she's really pulling a lot from Affleck. But the big one is Saturn. And so Affleck, I think, is very controlling of JLo. I think that his Saturn controls her Venus. And so I think he's a little bit controlling of her. And I think that's going to be a big problem. Because in addition to being, they're argumentative, right? In addition to being controlling, there are a lot of squares in this chart. So I'm going to say something. So now that we have, so what's the deal with JLo and Ben Affleck? So you have a lot of these very exact numbers, right? 18, 18, right? That's going to be a really strong pull towards each other. And so, you know, very strong 1 degree sun, you know, like 4 degree moon, like 22, 20, like very strong subconscious and sexual and emotional pulls to each other. But they don't really see eye to eye. They're different. And they're not only, they're different. It's funny. They're different, but the same kind of different. Like they're both Scorpio, there's both Leo sun, Scorpio moons. And they both square sun square moon, which is really funny. So you can see they really do care about each other. And I don't think in this situation it's where one wants to have the fame and the other one doesn't. I don't think that's the situation, or they each want the fame. I think it's just they get on each other's nerves. They should be like, they each like to shine. They're Leos, but their moons are uptight. And they're dark Leos. They're both very dark Leos. And I think that's the problem. But there's stability in the relation. There's stability in the relationship. Sorry. There's long-term dynamic in play in the relationship. However, this chart says these guys are always going to be breaking up. And that's the deal, guys. That's JLo and Ben Affleck. I hope everybody loved it. Wishing everybody the best, and I'll see you guys soon. Yeah, pretty neat. All right, enough. Well, I wanted to do something. I want to do a little bit of work. Let's look at SAS. Hey, Priestess, what's up? Hey, Chelsea, what's up? Oh, that's really cute. That's really, really cute. Out of curiosity, why do you think Ophiuchus is Sagittarius and not Scorpio? Because, just out of curiosity, because they usually call, Ophiuchus is usually called the claws of Scorpio, or reaching into Sagittarius is called the claws of Scorpio. But I thought that was, anyways, just curious. All right. SAS, you're up. Shucks, I didn't pull your chart up. Hey, Jazz, what's up? I hope you're having a super amazing night. Hey, Stacy Red. What's up, Stacy? Okay, hold on. Let me pull. Oh, no, where did I put SAS's chart? Here. You know what, guys? You never know when you get into these relationships. Like, and you guys, you know, I didn't pre-study the chart, so I have like stuff to show you guys. I just wanted to, you know, look at it at the same time you guys did. And that's what I saw. You know, it has those squares. What are you going to do? You know, what are you going to do? It has those squares. It has those squares, right? So, but it's really neat. So I knew it was going to have some kind of Saturn thing. Saturn usually means, no. I didn't know it was going to have a Saturn thing. What did I think it was going to have? I thought it was going to have some kind of either Saturn or moon, right? Like a moon thing, Saturn thing. Pretty much the stuff I showed you. Or else I would have pointed at something else. I was pointing at what I was looking at. But, oh, Pluto. I didn't see a lot of Pluto in the chart. Pluto's what I was thinking. Obsessive behavior. Pluto, Venus. Right? Pluto is obsessing. Venus is rapport, right? Obsessing over rapport. I thought that was going to be in there, but I didn't see that. But I did see Mars square the sun and a little bit of Magi pushing each other away, which is pretty neat. It's really neat. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm going to heat up my coffee and come back. What are you guys talking about? Taurus or Leos? Leos. It's Let's have a look. It's, I think, let's have a look. I think, well, here's what I think. Right. I think for Taurus, the Taurus has got to watch it. So a little bit of both. So for Leo, it's a money thing, right? For Leo, everything is happening. All the stuff that's left over in Pisces is going to be fighting with money and shared resources. So like Jazz, it's like, you know, you're going to go out and pay for the girls, right? Because you're like, you know, Mars in the 11th, you know, Mars over here in the 8th, you'll end up paying for the girls. And there's problems in relationships for Leos. And Leos have to watch their health. But that's about it. It's Taurus that's going through it. Taurus is supposed to expect the unexpected today. Leos might have the unexpected happen very publicly. They have to watch out. But it looks like, you know, Taurus might be fighting with their friends. No, Taurus got to lay low, Jazz. They got to lay low. Like, they don't have to lay low. But that's not what I mean. I mean, all this stuff is going behind the scenes. Venus is going behind the scenes. So it's like into your 12th house. So it's kind of a chill out time for, it's not a chill out time. It's not the moon. I'm speaking like it's the moon and you just ran a marathon. It's not. It's like, instead of jumping on stage kind of thing, it's more along the lines of just take, you know, like regular doing your stuff. You know, you teach your class, all the guys come up to you, you smile, you know, you take a couple of phone numbers, you throw them in the garbage on the way out. Like, it's regular stuff. You make a couple of dates you're not going to go to. Like, you know, it's just regular, but kind of quiet, right? This stuff over here makes it kind of quiet. Not like, like I need a nap, but like just quiets it down a bit. But at the same time, Mars is up in Pisces by itself, and Mars is causing fights up there in Pisces. The water signs should be fighting right now. Letting you guys know, the water signs should be fighting, and Pisces specifically should be getting injured right now. So you have to watch out for that. All right, next, I got to get my coffee. What does it represent as a planet? That's a good question. Hey, Brian, what's up, playa? Oh, everything was cool, man. I'm a lot better. All right. Stace is a Leo. You're a Leo, Stace? Stace. Relationships not good right now. Leo relationships, not so good. And Leo health, they have to watch out. Leo health is actually pretty bad right now. Jazz, watch your health. Jazz, don't like twist up your knee or anything. You know who has to watch their health? Libra. But we don't have any Libra athletes in here, do we? We don't have any Libra athletes. We have Taurus athletes. We have, you know, Leo athletes, Scorpio, Sagittarius. We don't really have any Leo athletes, but like, or Leo dancers. Yeah, we have Leo dancers. Kazizi has to watch your knees. All right, so Libras, watch your knees. Leos, watch for injuries. All right. Pluto's a transition, guys. Pluto is like this. Imagine that Pluto rules Scorpio. All right, so Pluto is transition. It's cold. There's a lot. Pluto, it represents a lot. But for the most part, it's transformation. Pluto tends to break things down in order for you to rebuild them better. So wherever Pluto is in your chart, you're gonna let it go. It's gonna take things down. It's gonna let it go, and then you're gonna actively put it towards rebuilding it. But to be honest, it depends. It depends on what you're looking for in your chart. And if you have any questions, if you really want to know, over here on the website, on TheSunnySide.net, I just popped a couple of books on for you guys that could really help you out with that kind of stuff. So this is the first book. Like, these books tend to have a Vedic approach to them. It's not going to help everybody, but these particular ones should help you with certain things you're looking for. Now, I don't know that these guys don't always go to Pluto, but I'll have a look. They tend to go to Saturn and switch around. Yeah, Saturn and then down. So this one's not going to have Pluto in here. But that's all right, no big deal. This one, I don't think this one has Pluto either. And so, but this one doesn't have Pluto either. Okay, well, I'll find one to put Pluto on for you guys. All right, next. Oh no, Jazz. Oh my God. What are you writing? A dirty story? Oh my God, you're writing a dirty book? And then you stupid, then what? Then you guys shared an ice cream cone? What? Did you try and turn him into a Jehovah's Witness? What? What? I'm getting excited. Did you like this? You did. And then you wanted to do it. No, I just like. Oh, that's weird. Hey, Jazz, that's weird. Hey, what do you guys think? Hey, Jazz, when we talk like this, I don't usually, I know we're just talking and having fun, but I usually get it wrong. I don't give good, I know, and I know you're not asking me of all people in the world for advice, but like, I don't get it, I've seen it. I used to sit in my car and smoke. In my car, back when I had my sports car all those years, when I used to teach, I'm not, I'd be friendly. I'm very friendly, but I'm not really social. And because no one ever wants to hang out with me, and I don't really give a shit about trying too hard. And so, but I used to, people would walk by. So I don't know. And he is a Pisces, so he's a little moody. And you guys are buddies. You walk towards each other. It's fine. And so, yeah, that's weird. Maybe yeah, well, you guys are buddies. Ah, Jazz, that's not so weird. You guys are buddies. I tell you, there's no hotter revenge in the entire world. There's no bigger revenge in the entire world than to have the hottest girl in the room be with someone else. It's the number one revenge. It's why every time you see all of those crazy revenge tactics, they're always, some chick or some guy is always showing up somewhere, like posting a picture of them with some other girl, or you see a picture of them holding hands, or sucking face, or some kind of bullshit. I've seen it so many millions. Like, I've seen it so many times, it's not even fun. I like think of it as part of the courtship drama now. But I kind of wait for it, but it's part of the gig, so like, whatever. But I'm telling you, that's the best revenge. Oh, that and making a lot of money. That's even better revenge. All right, next. Being a really cool. You didn't say hi. No, they smiled at each other. They saw each other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Oh man, you probably turned that fish boy into a little bit of bloop, 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 bloop. You made him go like this. He was like, you guys, I know the game. I'm a little too old to play the game, but I like to stand there and watch. It's fun. You're gonna make me laugh. All right, let me get my coffee, guys. I'm out of coffee. Oh my God, I'm so proud. Here, you guys making me smile. I was so angry today. I'm just have so much. Those, if you don't, whatever, whatever. I just mindly numb about people who do the same stupid shit over and over again. But whatever. You got it, ABC. What? So like, I can't believe I poured all that water on my computer yesterday. Talking about guys who are stupid, they keep making the same mistakes over again. It's not the first time I've done that. Anyways, I just want to say I love. Although we're not talking about this, I'm kind of changing the subject a little bit. I love the TheSunnySide merch with specifically the glasses. And the favorite ones right now are the Cancer Love glasses. You have the Christmas one. I have the Christmas one and the Christmas glass, Christmas special. And I have the Cancer Love one. And I think I got that one for Valentine's Day. I'm not sure. It depends. It'll have the date on it. It's not the date. It'll have the year for the seasonal ones. But I really like it. Anyways, whatever. I got to make a Scorpion one, but I haven't found I can't find the clip art that I used to use. It was that purple crap, Scorpion. All right, back to it. Oh no, Jazz, it's all cool. Yeah, no, you don't have to explain it to me. I've been here. The long story is cool. Some of the other guys are a little tricky. Okay, let me get my coffee and then we'll come back and we'll look at SAS's reading. Hey, ABC, I'll pop you on the list. We're going to spin the wheel in a sec. But first, let me check this and then I'll get my coffee topped up and we'll continue on. One sec. Hey Navi, what's up? I hope you're having an amazing day. Sunglasses. No sunglasses on the study side. JLo. Yeah, I just did the JLo chart. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'll be back in 1 sec. I'm just gonna grab my coffee. Everyone be cool. Here, try this. This is the latest video with everybody chilling out there. Yeah, I just finished JLo and Ben Affleck. Hey, Jazz, you should check it out. The JLo chart's okay. A chart is a chart. Affleck's chart, yeah, a chart is a chart. They're not, like she has it in her, oh, you're a dancer. Well, JLo has it in her chart. She has a very driven chart that looks like she's going to succeed. Like she does, she has it. Affleck doesn't necessarily have it, but he kind of has it. He has Venus conjunct his ascendant, so like, she would have been a model anyways. He would have been a model, going to get divorced. He's going to cheat in relationships. He's a bit of a sleaze in his chart, but he's okay. He's not like a heavy sleaze. He's not like an asshole sleaze. He's a bit of a sleaze. He's a playboy sleaze, but he's all right. But when you put the charts together, you can really see that these squares kind of push them apart, but they want to come back together. It's really cute. It's really cute. They drive each other nuts. And they drive each other nuts in the exact same way. He's a Scorpio sun. He's a Leo sun, Scorpio moon. And she's a Leo sun, Scorpio moon. And they square each other beautifully. It's really funny. But like, what are you going to do? You're going to do what they did, which is good. Because I'll tell you guys something. When you have those dynamics in the relationship, it can dissolve down or into violence. So you really do have to watch out. All right, here, we're going to try something. I hope it works. I hope it works. I hope it works. We're going to watch this. I'm going to take a quick break, and we're going to get some coffee, and I'm going to debut, sort of, the newest video for you guys. If we can do it, if I can do it. I don't know if I can always do it, but, and we'll see how it works. And the closed captions are so small here. I don't know what the hell's going on with this thing. All right, anyways. So there's that. So let's see if we can watch this and if this is going to work. The turtle is cute? Yeah, the turtle is cute. Okay, hold on. So this screen looks good. All right, I'll be back in 1 sec. Everybody be cool. Stay out of trouble. Eat your veggies. So this is supposed to be the latest video, but I didn't put the thumbnail in the description yet. All right, back in 1 sec. Maybe. Okay, let's do it.
Hi everyone. Welcome back to the sunny side. Today we're going to list the top zodiac signs who are most likely to leave the toilet seat up. As always, there are timestamps in the description box, and although these videos are for fun, Sunny is a professional astrologer. So if you'd like a personal reading, then simply hit the PayPal link in the description box or tune in to one of the live streams on the channel. Next, today's list is comprised of the dribblers, sprayers, splashers, and occasionally forgetful zodiac signs. Some of these guys do it on purpose to be mean. Some are having fun. And all of them are weird. Everyone cool. Remember to comment with who you think leaves the toilet seat up the most. Okay, here we go. First up, number 4. And it breaks everyone's heart to see them on this list because they are super caring. Always ready with a freshly popped bag of popcorn. And they put that colored squirt stuff in your water to make it look happy and taste good without the calories. But they are also far and away our most forgetful zodiac sign. And that's Cancer. I know it sounds weird to imagine that someone would forget why they are standing in front of a toilet bowl. I mean, it's usually one of two things. You are either flushing drugs or taking a leak, and neither one of those is very complicated. Unless you're easily distracted, I guess. Visualize our loving crabs walking into the washroom, looking into the mirror, suddenly becoming a little moody, then glance at their cell phone. For some of the more multitasking signs that would not be a problem, but for our sweet crabs, a quick glance at the cell can easily turn into a 2-hour mind meld with Narnia online. Now for those who know Cancer, you'll recognize that this is normal WTF, and when you ask them to run to the store for papers, they won't be coming back anytime soon. So what? Crabs need their me time with their emotional fantasies. Well, okay. First, that's not a problem, but we are talking about leaving the toilet seat up. There's a line forming at the door and you still haven't gone potty yet. No. First on our list today is Cancer. Simply because they can trance fast and forget what they're doing. Go on to the next thing and return later. It's the sideways motion of the crab, and it's how Cancers do things. Sunny says this is all cool. But going to the loo isn't really something you start and then finish up later. A couple of notable Cancers who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Elon Musk, Ariana Grande, and OJ. Except that Sunny thinks OJ might not use toilet seats anymore. Number 4, Cancer. Our next sign on the list today is a fire sign who you'd think would always put the seat back down. But when these guys turn bad, you'll be lucky if they even remember to flush. And that's number 3. The zodiac sign most likely to leave the toilet seat up. Leo. Sunny says Leos like being the star in a romantic fantasy that everyone is a part of. Leos are playful, creative and natural winners who just like everyone to dote on them in a subservient kind of way. It's not really a big deal, and sometimes it can be a lot of fun. As with all things, however, the fun can SpongeBob your goat pretty quickly if you're not careful, and that regal air will foul with the birth of a mini tyrant. They are probably still really good looking, but still a tyrant who, of all things, now expects you to flush for them. Just remember, the reach from flush to wipe isn't that far, so be careful when the king begins to Jones on Taco Tuesday. Sunny knows this is a video about toilet seats and zodiac signs, but he wants to note that sometimes Leos don't flush simply because they are proud of what they left behind. And being proud of your achievements should be a good thing. Some notable Leos who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Meghan Markle, Ben Affleck, and Shawn Mendes. The number 3 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign is Leo. Number 2 on our list today is one of the splash and dash guys who have already earned a reputation for their hit and miss approach to potty time. They are aggressive, competitive, and always in a rush to get going, and that's the number 2 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Aries. Even at the best of times, Aries can be in a rush to get things done. It's just the nature of being the first sign of spring. Aries has a fresh, playful and mischievous energy that is also impatient and oftentimes explosively unpredictable. Aries will definitely keep you on your toes, so make sure, if you have an Aries around, that you always turn the light on and have a look before you attempt to ascend the throne. Aries are always ready to go, and the competitive urges often have them testing to see what they can get away with. It's playful and silly, but it's also going to leave you knees up in Splash Town, so be careful. How to spot an Aries standing in line to use the washroom. They will probably be the ones who already have their pants unzipped. Some popular Aries who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Elton John, Quentin Tarantino, and Alec Baldwin. Number 2 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Aries. Okay everyone. Aries can be messy, Cancers can be forgetful, and Leos can be prideful. They should all still put the toilet seat down, but at least they are not doing it on purpose or to be mean. Our number 1 sign on the list of zodiac signs are guys who not only don't care about toilet seats, most of them consider it their astrological birthright to crap all over and destroy everything they touch. And that's the number 1 most likely to leave the toilet seat up zodiac sign. Scorpio. Seriously. Everyone should have seen that coming. When Scorpios are in a good mood, they will do anything for you. Scorpio is the sign of shared resources, and they willingly bend over backwards to lend a hand to a friend in need. On the other hand, when the gates of hell finally open wide, Scorpio will probably already be standing there walking his dog. Now, do you remember that moody Cancer who gets angry and then shells up? Well, that can be Scorpio at the best of times. At the worst of times, Scorpio will 100% lash out in the most underhanded way possible. Simply put, Scorpios fight dirty. Sunny says. A Scorpio won't only leave the seat up on purpose. They will also secretly film you falling in and then TikTok and Instagram your giant step for mankind into social media infamy. He also says that this is something Gemini might do for fun, so be double careful and maybe lock the door behind you if any of these guys are in the house. Some notable Scorpios who may or may not leave the toilet seat up are Ryan Reynolds, Katy Perry and Drake. And that's the action everyone. Our number 1 zodiac sign most likely to leave the toilet seat up is Scorpio. Wishing everyone the best of a beautiful day. And if you liked the video, then please subscribe to the channel and share the videos.
Well, that's what I've been doing with my spare time. I'm trying to. So that's what it is. I don't know what happened. I thought I did something where I said something like leave an extra plant out or something, but it might not have got caught there. I'll have to check this transcript and see if it got edited. What's going on with you guys? Yeah, 2 water signs and 2 fire signs. Definitely. Oh no, Isis. Leo's in Cancer. Oh my God, Isis. Well, you're gonna need floor mats. Isis is gonna need floor mats. Julie says her brother's sun and moon are in Scorpio. Oh my God, he's been fighting me. Oh no, he's a Scorpio Gemini rising. Oh no. Oh, that sounds like me, Julie. I'm a sun and moon in Scorpio and a Gemini rising. No way. No way, but I don't have any brothers. It's, my sister don't watch my show and she kind of a bit like, no way. No way. Well, Julie, just be careful because that guy's not only going to leave the, like, you got to watch out for Scorpio. He's not only going to like leave the seat up. If he was a real mean Scorpio, he might put glue on the seat. Oh yeah, Scorpio could be a real dick sometimes. So watch out for it. Actually, Scorpios aren't the worst. The worst is like, well, creative Scorpio is pretty bad. A creative Scorpio is pretty bad. A Virgo is pretty bad. They can really get you, but Virgo's probably not as creative as Scorpio, although they can be. Easily, Virgos can easily be way more creative than Scorpio because Virgo's Mercury could easily dump into Leo, right? A Virgo's Venus and Mercury could easily be in Leo or Libra. But so just saying, Virgos can be extremely creative. Don't kid yourself on that. But who else would be worse? Sagis? Sagis are really difficult if they're a narcissist. It's difficult to fight a Sagittarius narcissist because they're really smart. There are a lot of narcissists. I experienced a lot of narcissism in the last while, and a lot of the narcissism is very easy to deal with. Most narcissistic comments are very easy to deal with by just looking at the person and thinking to yourself, what are you, fucking stupid? Why would you say something that fucking stupid? Like, if you think that, narcissism has no hold on you. So it's pretty simple. But why would you say something that fucking stupid? Oh, you're a narcissist. I get it. You're a fucking idiot. Like, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. But but a Sagittarius is not an idiot. And a Sagittarius shoots straight and they shoot hard. And so Saggy can hit pretty hard with those words. And so you got to watch out for that. Aries is creative. They can get a creative indiction from an Aries. Aquarius could, probably not. Pisces could, probably not. You see, Aquarius and Pisces have better things to do. Aquarius has, like, they got other things to do. They're not worried about you. But signs like Scorpio are worried about you. Signs like Virgo are worried about you. Libra's worried about you. Pisces don't give a shit about you. They definitely care about the energy and getting high, but they don't really care about, just heads up on that. And so, or like Aries, come with Aries, don't care about it. It's interesting. It's interesting. But before we go on, before we leave that, and that wasn't the most in-depth kind of talking in the world. Before I got to get back to talking to you guys about astrology stuff. Just not yesterday, not tonight, probably not tomorrow. But I'll get back to really finding topics and talking to you guys about the topics. Probably not death, mental health stuff, because I don't really enjoy all the really, I'm getting, there's a lot of the comments you have are sincerely curious comments. They're really nice. They're not refreshing comments, but they're like, it's nice to see you guys, ask questions that most people ask at that point in their journey. It's really cute to see, but at the same time, it's also difficult to go through every day. Hey, Jaylynne, what's up? He's an engineer and you're an artist? Hey, right on. Oh, the Scorpio can be an engineer. No way. Why not? Scorpio's a good engineering sign. All right, let's go. Back to SAS. Stacy Red. I used to do it. I used to have themes and then I'd make a little video out of it. But then I started doing all those past life regression readings. And then I kind of got off and I was making past life regression, turning those into it. But like nobody really wants to see it, and I'm not really in the mood to make videos teaching everybody in the world my secrets. So like I'm not really in the mood for that. I was in the mood for it, guys. I got to tell you guys, I thought a lot of the stuff I know is common sense, but I'm getting a lot of professionals asking me questions again, and I realize it's not common sense. And I'll tell you guys something else. I am a level 10 conservatory teacher on 3 different instruments, and I can't play anymore, but like, it's not the point. But I'm saying, as I'm going through this stuff these days, there's a lot of music I'm relearning, restudying, and there's a lot of stuff that I have massive holes in my education from over the years, and I studied a lot. And I'm going backward these days and filling in a lot of the holes in my education in music, and believe it or not, in astrology as well. But my hypnosis education is pretty tight. But so that's the, anyways, that's what I'm doing. So anyways, what I'm finding is a lot of this stuff is not really as difficult as it was the first time. The music was pretty tough the first time, and I didn't really get it. But the reason I didn't get it was I didn't know what it was supposed to really sound like or look like, even though I studied for hours every day. And I went to special school from very young, like hours and hours and hours of staring at it every day. I didn't, and every couple, you know, really, but when you really, it becomes easier. You know, there's a thing, I'm just thinking, education is a really big deal. The more you know, and I'm actually, to study bebop, you know, 1940s jazz, I kind of spending a lot of time studying classical music, harmony and arranging, well, not arranging, counterpoint, right? Harmony and counterpoint. And Baroque, right? A little bit, I'm looking at the Baroque stuff, but I'm actually kind of studying classical stuff. And so that's what's going on. Like, that's what's going on. And the more of that I lay down, it's so much easier. There's less, it just reminds me of a bunch of stuff. The astrology is like that as well. You know, and there are like literally a handful of guys who actually really know what's going on. And like, you know, it's a really scary thought. It's a really scary thought that it's a really scary thought. You guys don't know how scary it is. It's just scary. Like, you have no idea how scary it is. Anyways, good luck. There's so much blind leading the stupid out there with real people with real questions. And I went to a bunch of schools at really high level. They didn't always teach it. And I learned a lot of my most advanced stuff at the really basic places. Like, so I don't know what to say, guys. I don't know what to say. But I do know when you put that over into astrology, it's even scarier. Because like in astrology, so, you know. But we're going through this all together. It's actually really scary. When you think of when I look at all of the stuff in modern, and you guys don't study jazz, I know, I get it. You guys don't watch basketball, I get it. Nobody plays hockey except me, so I get it. And my son is a goalie, so even he doesn't get it. So, but there's like a lot of Canadians who do. And so, anyways, we're all a little bit different, a little bit backgrounds, but there are these parallels, and you should attend yourself to these parallels so that you can catch the wave when it washes in your direction. All right, next, let's move on. Not much, Jazz. I just been talking stupid shit waiting for you to come back. How you doing? Hey, I forgot. So JLo is probably like a thing, right? Like, she must mean a lot to you. Oh, she dropped out of law school and she's been engaged and married a lot. Hey, Jazz, come on. You know, I don't follow these guys. I just spent 10 minutes talking about 1940s bebop jazz and how it relates to classical music and what I'm studying these days. I have no idea what the hell JLo is. Like, I thought she was... Hold on. You had to make 2 different payments for what? So, what? Hold on. Oh, is that you? That's Jay, there's you? Oh my God. Oh. Yeah, Suzuki, I might go back to the conservatory. Oh, hey, Jaylynne. Oh, you guys want me to do your charts? Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on, Jaylynne. Let me just see what's going on. Yeah, of course, of course. And the absolute right way is to tell me, because some of you guys have been leaving comments like you're supposed to, but I don't get them at all. At all. I encourage you guys to leave comments, but I don't get them. All right. No, nothing at all went through PayPal, but we will check you guys here. Actually, so Jaylynne, nothing at all went through PayPal, but I'll look at your cards. Hold on a sec. So what else is going on? So hold on, let me get back to this JLo thing. Hey, Josh, did you see it? You're not working, Jaylynne? Okay, hold on a sec. Oh, I know SAS. I love studying. You went to school with classical music students. Very, very cool. So yeah, I would imagine, Jazz, you guys have, okay, let me get back to the story here. We're talking about JLo. Oh. House Lords. Yeah. Well, Jaylynne, the only thing, oh, here you go, Navi. Jaylynne, the only thing that's showing up is the super chat. But sometimes it takes a while to get through. Hold on a sec. All right, let's get down to it. So, hey, so hold on a sec. I got you, Navi. I put you in the description box. House Lords. Well, Julie, you have to, so, so like, good luck. House Lords, they're not, it depends. I don't know what kind of astrology you're studying, but House Lords, it probably means to me, I'm getting the feeling, I'm not sure that, so a House Lord is like this. I'll just tell you, Saturn rules the first house, period. That's the House Lord. Saturn rules the first house, Jupiter rules the second house, Sun rules the third house. Mars rules the third house, right? Mars rules the third house. The moon obviously rules the fourth house. Sun rules the fifth house. No, Venus rules the fifth house. I'm getting it all screwed up. My brain is off. Mars is the third house. I think the moon is the fourth house. Venus is the fifth house. I think Venus rules the fifth house. Sixth house is Mercury. Oh, I think seventh house is the moon. Seventh house is the moon. Fourth house is the sun. I might have it backwards. And then it moves on from there. So in classical traditional house rulers, that's what it is. Those are the guys who rule the house. And there's a reason for it. And the reason is it's the Chaldean order of planets or something like that. And that's why it's like that. But then there's another way that we arrange the planets. And we often arrange the planets with the sun and the moon at the bottom, right? Sun and the moon at the bottom in the third and the fourth house. And then it fans out. Why don't I show you guys? Because I get a feeling you guys don't know what I'm talking about. And and then we'll get on with everything. This is SAS's chart. I'll use SAS's chart and I'll show you. So sometimes we have it like traditionally, Saturn rules there, Jupiter rules here, Mars is here. I think, I know this is Venus, this is Mercury, I think this is the moon, and I think this is the sun in traditional, and then it repeats again, right? Saturn, obviously Jupiter, right? Jupiter is really exalted up here. And so anyways, that's one of the ways we look at the rulers of the houses. That's the traditional rulers of the houses. Another way we look at it is the moon and the sun are right here in houses, say 3 and 4, to say house 3 and 4, and then it fans out. You're going to get Mercury. You're going to get Mercury, right? And there's a yin and a yang that happens, right? Mercury, Venus, Mars. Fucking hell. And then you're going to get Jupiter, Saturn. And that's the way those guys work. Another way it works is when we have Vedic astrology, right? And when we get this Vedic astrology thing, oh, fuck, I can't draw the Vedic thing. What the hell? You're going to get a system where sometimes, not this one, sometimes in some Vedic astrology, you're going to see that Aries is always right here, right? You're going to see some Vedic astrology, Aries is right there. Even though the first house might be over here, ASC, just letting you know. But whatever, man. You guys can do whatever you want. I'm going to stop. Let's go read SAS's chart and let's move on. Oh, yeah, night and day charts. That's all right, Jaylynne. We'll get sorted out there. We'll get to it, Jaylynne. We'll get to it. Once it comes through, we'll get to it. It's not really a big. I'll sort it out. We'll sort it out. No tarot cards. So I'll just wait till it comes through. All right, next. The exalted part is a bit of a bitch. You see, Julie, and SAS is right, night and day charts. I don't really do night and day charts, but I think you should. Just say you should. And a lot of astrology is, all classical astrology is based on night and day charts. But in mini pop culture astrology, I don't do it. But like you should, and if you're timing arcs, right, like recurring patterns like we're doing, or non-recurring patterned events. Hey guys, you know, this astrology that we're looking at is like everyday astrology that we do here on the sunny side is pattern-based recurring event astrology. It very much is. What I'm studying in the background and what you guys are leaning towards eventually is non-reoccurring pattern-based events, astrology that's built off of a different cycle, so to speak. And that's what we're moving towards in the astrology, but we're not there yet. You know, just like I can't actually play like Charlie Parker, but I'm a pretty fucking awesome sax player. I'm not exactly Edward Casey, or an Egyptian fucking priest, but I'm pretty good at the astrology. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. And we're going to get there together. All right, SAS is up. Oh, there we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, right. One more thing. Then we're going to look at priestess and jazz. So, Julie, there's a thing about, right. So the lords are different. Star lords are a little different in astrology, right? The lord of it's a little bit different. And you're probably looking at Namvastras is what you're probably looking at. All right. So, okay. So what else do we got? So in addition to all of that, one of the things she's talking about is strength of planets and planet in the signs. And like there is a very, very easy mathematical reason why certain planets are exalted in certain signs. It's just flat math. It's so simple. And I came across it recently. Many people have been asking me over the years why certain signs, like why is Mars exalted in Capricorn, right? Like why is Mars good and exalted in Capricorn? Why does Mars like it in Capricorn? Or why does, say, Mars not like it in Cancer? Or why does Saturn like it in Libra? Why does Saturn like it in Libra? That seems weird, doesn't it? So these are good questions. And, why is Venus so good why does Venus like it in Pisces so much, and why does the moon like Taurus? And so these are things you got to figure out. But there are very mathematical reasons for this. In addition to mathematical, because after a while you can think, well, Mars and could be good anywhere. It's like, but it's not. Or you can be like, Venus could be good like anywhere, but it's not. And so that it's just not. Like Venus doesn't mean, like Mars doesn't mean you're going to get in a car accident in every part of the chart, right? It doesn't mean someone's going to stab you in every part of the chart. So there are mathematical reasons for why they are exalted for a certain thing. And again, I came across it recently. Before, when people asked me, I didn't know the answer, but I do now. And I'm not telling you the answer because I'm gonna be really long-winded. And so, but I'll tell you, when we're talking planetary relationships, the relationship from the sun to the moon is a similar relationship as Saturn to Jupiter. So these relationships really do play out in interesting ways. All right, let's get on with it. All right, next. Oh, Priestess, yeah, seriously. All right, next. Jazz says it was weird. Venus in Gemini, Leo rising. Yeah, I know. And you're like half the age of JLo. I know, it's fascinating. Jazz, you saw that her chart, though, was really kind of gonna go. Like, it had a real kind of aggressive forward motion to her chart. Same with Affleck. They're very driven charts. All right, not like super driven, but like they're pretty driven charts. All right, SAS is up next. Are you talking about the Johnny Depp thing? Oh my God. Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, I think it's really difficult to watch the trial thing. Amber Heard is, well, let's not throw stones, but what she represents, like, so let's remove her personally from the equation. Let's remove Amber Heard personally from the equation. But what she represents right now is something, like, there's something that's going on in there that everyone should take heed of. It's interesting. And so here's the thing. So aside of everything, so I have a very personal bias with what I'm hearing out of the Amber Heard, Johnny Depp thing. Real personal bias. I have people slag the fuck out of me all the time for shit I don't do, and I'm just sitting right here, literally sitting right here. Unless I walk the dog, I don't go much farther than the sidewalk. And so I really don't. Like, or I'm walking the kids, right? If I'm going for a walk with the kids or the dog or the gym, and my gym is in the building, so I'm not going farther than the sidewalk. But if I'm going for a walk with the kids or the dog, I am going for a long, like I'm going for about an hour and a half. Anyways, next. It really bothers me. That entire thing she was doing and the other guy was doing, the entire thing really bothers me. And because I believe that unless you have, like, they're rich, so she has no reason to be there. They're rich. Really? He's abusing you? Why are you still there? How many times? Like, why are you still there? Right? And then that's the deal. Like, that's the cost of whatever it is. And so love is not a real thing. People say, oh, I'm there because I love him. I mean, that's not true. Like, that doesn't work. I didn't see the word love anywhere in any legal thing anywhere. Actually, I gotta tell you guys, so that Amber thing it's frustrating. To me, she's like a super Karen, and Johnny Depp couldn't control himself, and he probably should have got rid of her right away. He should have, once he realized that she was like that, he should have got away from her as fast as he could, and he should have just locked the door and said bye. But once it started to, what's this going on? And I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, and I don't really know what's there, what's not there, what's this or that. But you gotta, but I go through, but I've been through it several times, and I'm not Johnny Depp. So, like, what the fuck? So, like, there you go. So, all right, what else? I'll tell you something that I found really offensive, okay? And I'm not looking at the comments, but I'll tell you guys something that I found offensive. And this is extremely off color here, and you guys don't want my opinion. that Supreme Court decision for Roe versus Wade, whether you want to strike it down or not is, it's up to the Supreme Court that you guys put into place. And the Supreme Court does seem to represent a lot of the views, a cross section of popular views that we're going through right now. It really does. Where do you get the crazy conspiracy things, or you get the people who are clueless to, gender diversity, or you get the people who are clueless to technology and its impact socially and how it's going to affect the laws. You have a bunch. Your judges right now are, for the most part, they look pretty much like America. That's what it looks like. And so there you go. And your laws, for better or worse, I don't know that they should reflect your people. I believe they should reflect some very forward-looking and insightful, and they should, we should be guided by, but at the same time, not necessarily. If you want to move along, progress slowly, and have a toilet paper optional society, well then continue along. So there you go. And so you got to wear a mask. The toilet paper is optional, and so but bullshit is mandatory. No, that stuff doesn't bug me either way. Abortion is not for me to say. It's not for me to tell you what to do with your body. I thought life was protected in the American Constitution, and I don't mean the life of the child. I mean the life of the citizen, the person who's alive. I thought that was there, and so and I thought they were protected physically, but being raped and having to live with the consequences is very much means your Constitution is not protecting your freedom and liberty. Very much. But that's not the point either. I'm not a constitutional scholar of a country. That's not my own country. I don't even know, it's not my thing. But there was something that one of the judges said about when addressing the leak that I thought was not only short-sighted, which further reinforced that the judges are a legitimate, are an accurate representation of a moderately clueless and xenophobic society. So, to not to be mean or anything, but just like that one judge has no idea, gender diversity doesn't register in her brain. She's not against it; it's just not a thing. And the other, another guy is a frat boy, whatever. But so these things. So hold on. So what happened was, and so the guy's statement that he made clearly says that he doesn't quite understand what the real history of the United States. And he said abortion is not part of, I think he said, American culture and history, or something along that line. So don't quote and rage out because I'm paraphrasing. Get the actual quote that he said. I was upset with that because abortion as we know it today is a technological advancement that technologically was not available 100 years ago, with the same technology. No electricity 100 years ago. It was not a debate. And so there might have been different forms of abortion or different forms of ending the baby's life, which we'll get to in a sec, which is akin to abortion. So for all the people who are about to argue and say, no, Sonny, they used coat hangers or something out for abortions, I'd like to say to you, yes, we're getting there. So the guy says that this is not part of American history or part of that. But just because technology wasn't there for the last 400 years doesn't mean, it's only been there for 30, 40 years of a couple hundred years. But when you stretch this out to the next 200-300 years, it's very much going to be, this medical procedure is very much going to be part of American culture and history, very much. That medical procedure as we know it, although it will evolve. Now let's go backwards. Let's say they didn't have these machines. Let's say we were still in the world of coat hangers. Well, coat hanger abortion is very much part of American culture, whether you want to admit it or not. But moreover than that, before the machines, for the very, the concept of, you guys are gonna, the concept of, like, is this, like, am I really, like, the concept of raping slaves and killing babies is like, that's like a thing. You guys don't know that's a thing. For a Supreme Court judge to not realize that that's a thing is like, whatever, man. But anyways, but having said that, I don't know that it should be. I think the people should decide on what they want, and so although I really did disagree with how he was coloring and absolutely bullshitting his perspective to the people, which is so wrong to do. It's like the most unfree, is the most unthing. But at the same time, is it a law? I don't know. I'm not a constitutional scholar. I don't know. Should you change it every time you have an election? I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Are views going to change? I don't know. But that's the thing that got my goat going. I don't like to, when politicians bullshit, that's fine. But that's fine. They're bullshitters. But I don't think that when the Supreme Court starts to, and clueless Supreme Court is one thing, but I don't know. Anyways, that's my 2 cents. I want to rage and say blah, but it's not true. The truth is, you have a Supreme Court that is out of touch with technology. You have a government that's out of touch with technology. You have a Supreme Court that's out of touch with technology, and you have a Supreme Court that appears to be out of touch with the culture of its country. Like, that's all I'm saying. The law is the law is the law. You guys make your own laws, but that's what I'm seeing. All right, let's get back to these kind of reading stuff. Hey, Gabrielle, what's up? I didn't see you there. All right, next. And this is not a debate about whether it's right or wrong or not. This is not a debate about what I agree with or not. This is not anything. I'm just telling you guys to say that it's not part, to say that dealing with unwanted pregnancies that's about as American as I can think of. You guys had a civil war because of that. And so you guys had a civil war based on unwanted pregnancies. So I don't know how that judge could say it's not part of American history. Maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe I don't. Well, Julie, I don't know. Maybe it's a thing. Maybe it should be left up to the states. I think the most difficult thing to watch is there's a vote this year. This is a voting year for the United States, for the Americas, and suddenly abortion is going to be thrust into the limelight as the divisive voting issue right now, when the issue this year in particular should really be the economy and what the people are going to do. Are you going to spend the shit out of everything? Are you going to create a lot of infrastructure? Are you going to create a lot of jobs? Because that's what the Democrats will do, create a lot of jobs and a lot of government spending. What are you going to do with the runaway economy? Because we're going to have recession, right? 2 consecutive terms of negative growth. So on runaway economy and then a recession. So you should be voting on who's going to deal with this economic mess. And the economic mess includes the war in Ukraine, because that's going to mess with oil prices, which is the cost of doing business and transportation. And it's going to, like, it's good. Like, you need someone. That's what you should be worried about. No one gives a fuck about abortion. Fucking, like, have you heard of, like, foreplay? Like, how about first base, motherfucker? Try not to stick it in everybody. You fucking. Anyways, let's get on here. Gabrielle, you're feeling it as well? All right. Thank you. I'm off my rant. I'm not only just ranting, I'm just generally, I don't know. Jasmine was feeling it as well, Gabrielle. Jasmine was feeling it as well. Jasmine's feeling, she didn't use the word drag, but she's feeling it like that. SLC's feeling it a little bit. I'm not really feeling it. Like, I'm not really feeling like anything is a drag. I'll tell you what I felt, though. So everybody feels it differently, right? And everybody describes it differently. So Gabrielle says it feels like a drag. Jasmine said she wanted to know what's up. Priestess is okay. And I think, I didn't like my video, guys. I didn't like my video. Oh, Kelly said she felt it as well. Julie says she's feeling it. Yes, yes, why I ask you guys. I want to figure out what's going on. I don't feel it. I feel like I didn't like my video. That video I played for you guys, I really like the writing, okay? You guys like the writing, you don't like writing, whatever. I write my videos. And so I script my videos. I didn't really like the way the Indian voice did it, so I did it again with the English voice. I'm not super happy with the pace and the cadence. I don't really like the video, but I kind of like the writing. And usually I do stuff unedited for you guys. I just throw it up and whatever. But today I redid that video about 3 times, and not really happy with it. And that's how I feel. And all I want to do is my South Node. My South Node wants to study. All I want to do is study, 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 study. I don't want to come online and show you guys my secrets. I don't want to do it. I like hanging out with you guys. And I want to know about Jazz's guys. You know, obviously, I want to know Navi gets another guy. I want to see Suzuki date another 50 guys. And so, you know, so like, but anyway, so that's what I've been feeling. SLC, we had a little bit of bad news this week with regards to getting places. We're not getting approved everywhere we apply to, and we're trying to figure out where we're going to go. And so let me say one more as we go through. Venus, Gabrielle, you sure came up with a lot. Okay, here. So, yeah, guys, it's what we're thinking. So yes, Gabrielle, yes. Yes and no. I think, so I felt the eclipse. You know, maybe you guys felt the eclipse a little bit too. Was there something that you thought you had, but then it kind of disappeared? Like paperwork, and then it disappeared, or you thought it had a sale and it disappeared, or you thought you had something and then it disappeared? That's kind of the thing the nodes did. And a kind of a reversal, although I haven't really seen the reversal yet. So it's kind of a little bit weird. There's a very astrological lock health thing that's happening right now, but I can't talk about it. But it isn't just a timing lock. And so, which is a little spooky, but I would like to, you know, but anyways, I'm happy to see it. Sort of. And so, but it's still a lock. I can't really talk about it. So what else is going on as far as that's concerned? Venus is not happy in Aries. Venus is weak in Aries. So the rapport is going to be a little off. People will be argumentative. Remember, Venus wants rapport. Venus wants to hold things together, and Aries wants to break it apart. So it's a little screwy. What else did she say? Pluto's transition. The Pluto transition, you're going to feel as it speeds up and bumps into things. So Pluto transitions are really big. This Pluto transition is really big, but it's mostly going to affect those who had like changes in the last couple of months, specifically from second week of January. So like Pluto retrograde's probably going to affect Ukraine because that's what's going on. They're going to go in, clean up some messes, blah, 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 blah. It wasn't resolved before Pluto retrograde. So, you're going to have to wait until Pluto, goes direct for it. So, Pluto retrograde, they're going to go back. So the Russians are going to go back. So Pluto retrograde, Russia's coming in to fuck shit up. Pluto retrograde, someone's coming in. Pluto's getting aggressive. Remember, Mars crossed Pluto. Right? Mars crossed Pluto. Let's get fucking physical. And then it goes, and then it just fucking, and then like Pluto's going retrograde to look where, so Mars has gone on, and now Pluto's going to go back and have a look at what it did when it was dancing with Mars. Right? Pluto's going to go back. So when Mars came in, Pluto and Mars were doing this kind of, hey, let's go to war. And then Mars went on and says, oh, dumbass reason, let's go. And then let's go sell lots of weapons. And then Pluto's going backwards to go check it out. But is Pluto going to check it out? It's not Venus going to retrograde to check it out. If Venus was going retrograde, Venus would go plant flowers everywhere. If Mars was going retrograde, oh my God, we'll go kill everybody. It's Pluto going retrograde. So the transition, the ending in order to rebuild and make something new, that's what's under the change in this life. So I'll tell you guys, everybody hold tight. Oh my, it's going to be a couple of months. I don't know the exact date. Well, I guess I'll pull it up right now. One sec. Pluto retrograde until, what the hell? So hold on. Where's the fudge? Oh, son of a bitch. Hold on. Pluto retrograde dates. Okay, April 29th until October 8th. Guys, until October 8th. So it's going to be a summer of backing over things, So like, look at it like this. Gabrielle, you worked really hard. You got your new job. Pluto, change your life. Pluto in Capricorn for a Virgo, very good thing. Pluto in Capricorn for a Virgo, changing your life right now. Hard work, right? Pluto is going to take away some stuff. It would have taken away some stuff in the last couple of months, but you've replaced it with new job, new life, new eyes. You've replaced it. Do you see what's going on? Pluto gives you the opportunity to upgrade, and you've been upgrading. And now you're going to go streamline those upgrades. So in the next couple of months, you're going to settle into your job. You're going to find out where the paperwork goes. You're going to see where the cars come. All right. You're going to see how they detail it. You're going to see this and that. You're going to go back and do all that stuff that you just went through. If you moved recently, you're going to go check it out. You're going to walk around the neighborhood and check it out. So it's that kind of situation that's it's okay. For some of it, it's okay. For some of it's okay. All right, next. What else is going on? Until October. So it's not that crazy, right? So for some people, you're going to read. For me, I switched up the horoscope videos. I started doing that. So am I going to keep doing the horoscope videos like that? I kind of think it's a good idea, but I know you guys don't like it, but I know everyone who's not a SunnySider loves the new horoscopes, but SunnySiders don't. So I get it. All right, next. So I got to figure that out. And the video I just did, I don't really like it as a video, so I'm going to change things up. All right, and if I go to Florida, Pluto's really going to go retrograde on me. If I go to Florida, I plan to play at a lot of retirement communities and stuff. I plan to play a lot of jazz in Florida. And so I don't see myself playing in R&B bands at the clubs at night. I'm not in the mood for that. But I play cocktail hours and have some fun with people, yeah. And that's a Pluto retrograde for me. All right, next. Suzuki says, ha, Suzuki and her dating. She's really trying to go on dates, But like Suzuki says, Sunny, I'm really trying to go on dates, but you know, after the first date, it's not the same. So I try and only date it. What? Suzuki, I just bugging it. All right. Priestess says, P and I stopped speaking back then. Now we speak, but no reconcile. Just feels like we're staring at each other. Roommates spark, then need truth. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, it's changing a little bit, right? Oh no, I missed the thing. The roomie wants more, huh? Thank God for me. What? All right, now that we're talking about God, I want to say something. All right, I don't know what God has to do with it, but yeah, Gabrielle brought it up. So I'm going to like, because you took it there, okay, we took it there. Okay, so I don't know what God has to do with anything here, but I'll tell you what I did. So that muscle cream that I've been using, 2 types of muscle cream. The CBD cream, I've been using the CBD cream, and not at the same time, right? CBD and the aspirin cream, the aspirin gel. Okay, so let's get back to God. So I've been using those 2 things. But because of what I've been going through in life, because it's been so very extremely stressful, and I'm aging like 100 years every minute, which is so what I did was, and don't laugh at me, and I don't want anyone to pee in their car if they're driving right now, but I'll tell you. So I put the muscle cream on my forehead to try and help with the wrinkles, because I thought if I put CBD cream on my forehead, that I could like, it would relax the muscles, and maybe it would be like Botox and my wrinkles would go away. Or I could like relax my third eye, and I could, the visions that the third eye thing is just a joke. But I put the CBD cream on my forehead to try and do the wrinkles. And then I put it all over the top of my head to see, because I thought when you lose your hair, it's because I think hair and wrinkles, it's from stress. This is testosterone, they say, right? Like you're like, testosterone, your body heats up, right? I think hair loss is from your body heating up, excessive heat. And I also think it's stress. So I put muscle cream on the top of my head to try and relax the muscles so that my hair would stop falling out. But then my hair got really hot. So I think I totally fucked it up. And then that shit on my face, I don't know that it was, I'm going back to Vaseline. But I'm going back to Vaseline after this. All right, next. Again, I'm not sure what God had to do with that, but whenever you talk to an older gentleman about his hair, religion oftentimes enters into the conversation. I just decided to go backwards. We're talking about religion. I thought I would mention my hair. All right, next. Oh no, Kazuzi saw that. Oh geez, I didn't even know you were watching. Kooks. All right, well, okay, that's a thing. You know, when a guy gets a little older, whenever someone invokes the name of any kind of deity, for some reason, men like to look and see how their hair is doing. He said, anyways, that's what I did. I put muscle cream in my hair. Okay, what else is everybody talking about? Okay. No, it's a bit of a flux that we're going through. Oh man, wrinkles are distinguished. Oh man. If wrinkles are distinguished, then elephants are the most majestic creatures in the entire. Okay. All right. Oh man. Oh my God. I would have a muscle head. Oh my God. Hey Kooks, what's up? Priestess. Oh, you guys make me laugh. All right, let me get back to work. Oh, I took like an hour break right at the desk. Is this what people do for a living? Like they like goof off for an hour in the middle of their day? Jaylynne, you're still throwing up change. What are you doing? Stop. Jaylynne, send me an email and we'll sort it. Just wait for everything to come through. We'll do your charts. We'll get around. We'll get to them eventually. All right, next. Okay, let's get back to it. Elephants are definitely wise and distinguished. That's like, oh my God. Well, that's great. I know I'm speaking to a Leo, but I guess that would make my clothes distinguished as well. No, Sonny, just messy. Does that mean with my wrinkled shirt, does that mean I don't have to iron my shirt when I go to that meeting? I'll look distinguished. No, Sonny, you will look homeless. So, okay. Everybody cool. Okay. All right, stop. Let me get back to 50 is the new 30. Tell that to my wallet. 30. Tell that to my wallet. 30 is the new 50. All right, stop it. Everybody gets to go there. Oh my God. All right, hold on. Jaylynne, let me put you. Oh, you guys are already on the list. Jaylynne and Casey, let me make sure you guys are on the list. Like, yeah, you guys are right there. Okay, you guys are right there. Hold on. Oh shit, SAS and Navi are here. All right, let's get down to it. Okay, let's get down to it. Let's finish it up. SAS is up next. You guys are making me laugh. All right, I spent too much time working on JLo. Age is just a number. All right. Age is just a number when you're talking about Scotch. Scotch is like, oh yeah, it's just a number, right? When you're, hey Annie, when you're talking about Scotch, Scotch knows that age is just a number. Scotch is smooth. Cheese is an asshole. Cheese is like, no, extra aged. Dude, you could have gone and said 6-year cheese. You didn't have to go say like extra old stuck cheese, like wrinkly and the blue thing freaking off the side. Oh man. Anyways, just saying. All right, back to work. We're just taking this is getting blurry. Let me go back to that. I had a pretty, I'm having one of those days today. No, I'm telling you guys something. I know my opinions aren't really worth anything today. I'm feeling the energy. I'm not feeling that low energy, but I'm not that high energy either. And I'm kind of right. Like if that's chill, I'm kind of a little down here, like a little like, and I'm reluctant to like go up here because I want to go over here. So I'm just hanging around here. Thanks guys. Compatibility in the past. You got it. Jaylynne Casey. Yeah. Look at. Okay, next. Gabrielle. No way. Well, same old mom, right? Right on, Kooks. Things are okay. I'm in Chicago still. SLC and I together still. We're in Chicago. Hey, I'll tell you what happened recently. I'm in Chicago. My visa got extended, and I got my driver's license. I got my American driver's license. It doesn't take long. It's not a big deal. But we had the Rona, so they call it the Secretary of State in Chicago, and so I had to go to the Secretary of State, and it's a 5-minute walk. But they had the Rona forever, and the only thing that was open was like an hour into the suburbs, and you can't go into the suburbs and then stand in line and wait and not have the right ID, which is like something that happens every single time you do it. And it just so happened it's something that happened to me. So like, because I knew it was going to happen, it happened. And so that's what happened. But I finally got it done. I got my driver's license, extend the visa. We're moving. We're leaving Chicago. There's, SLC's mom passed away last month. It was really difficult for her. And for me, I guess. So SLC's mom passed away. We might leave Chicago. We might stay. My parents are still sick. And that's what's going on. And that's it. All right. The stock market went down. No, Jaylynne, stop sending money. I got it. Stop. It's all okay. It's all okay. No, Jaylynne, I got it. You guys are in the description box. The stock market, no, I don't know no, I'm in Chicago right now, Navi. but I will have to see. I'm not sure where we're going to go. The stock market's going to be pretty rough for the next little while. We're coming back to another one of the stock market tends to follow. So there are a couple of things. The price of oil tends to follow Neptune. Oil, drugs, Neptune. That's what's Neptune. Sun is gold. So that's one thing, right? Neptune, right? Jupiter was, and the Jupiter-Neptune cycle is very consistent for the price of oil in history, just saying. So, and it fluctuates up and down, right? It's a very consistent cycle. So there's that one. But the stock market, I think it's the NASDAQ or the Dow Jones, I'm not sure which one, it very closely follows the the Saturn-Uranus cycle. So Saturn-Uranus cycle, it follows that. And we're going through a thing in it this year again. And so when Saturn squares Uranus, I think Saturn squares Uranus later in the year. When it does, that's when you can expect the big fluctuation in the stock market. But there's more to it. There's a lot. There's there's political uncertainty. There's a lot to fluctuate the stock market. And we're headed into the summer, right? We're going to head into the quiet time of the market soon. So but I do think economically, and I haven't really looked at anything really too closely. I'm just listening to bullshit in the background on the TV. And I don't even listen to anything live. It's YouTube videos that I'm listening to. So I could be listening to economic reports from 5 weeks ago. I wouldn't know. It's just I'm sitting here writing my horoscopes, listening to stuff in the background. Anyways, but is a little bit, a little bit stressful. It can be stressful. Coops. Well, I can't talk much about the parents. I can't talk much, but it's I'm really proud of them. I'm extremely grateful for them. They're very, very strong people. They have an incredibly strong life force in both of them. They are both very strong fighters, very strong fighters. They're both self-motivated. And, they're doing their best. They're doing their best. And I'm very happy to have them in my lives as support and inspiration. And they are. And I talked to my mom today, so it's pretty cool. Fluctuate up. Oh, I don't know about that. So maybe we'll see. That's okay, Jaylynne. It is totally delayed. During this time, is he stressed out? I'll tell you something. Well, I got to get to the readings, but I'll tell you something about the Scorpios. Scorpios are dissolving. The Scorpios are dissolving, and it's not looking at the early Scorpios, like say Annie, right? Like say Stephanie Hand, say Annie K, Stephanie K. She's not, she's an early-ish Scorpio. So it's happening to the later Scorpios first. So it happened to like my cousin when Sherry comes on, and then it happened to me last week, and then it's going to happen to Helby, and Annie and all the other Scorpios later on. And so usually it's the early Scorpios and then the later ones, but this one is late Scorpios and then early ones. But I'm going to say that as difficult as it was last week, the aspects are separating and they're not going to come back. Because even though Saturn's going to go retrograde and try and follow the nodes, it's going to go back. So it's not going to catch the nodes. So we're not going to go through it again. We're going to go through in this Saturn retrograde. We'll go through that and all the things that Saturn crossed, but and all of the decisions you made with Saturn. But you're not going to have the stress of the nodes, the evil forces in astrology, whatever, right? Taking things away from you. So you're like, grain of salt. I looked at it. Everything I'm telling you right now, I already looked at a couple of weeks ago, and I was pretty stressed out. I was like, ooh, it's coming back. but it's not coming back in the same form. So in other words, what's taken away is gone. So keep that in mind. The nodes indicate what was taken away is now gone. The nodes represent something that is very difficult to come back from. You can come back from Saturn. You can even come back from Pluto, but it's very rare that someone comes back from something that the nodes take away. So just be careful with that. But once again, at the plus side, they're not going to hook up again. So you don't have to, they're not really going to take it away twice. All right. You're fighting with the Fortune 500 companies? What? What? Okay, let me get back to the readings. They are rock stars, straight up. I was talking to my mom and say how proud I am of her, you know? Well, there's a little bit more, guys, that you have to. So I've been through a lot in life, and like, I recognize the signs. I know when it's coming. I know what's going to happen and where to look. And so it doesn't faze me anymore. And so for the most part, it doesn't faze me. Yeah. Does it mean I'm not affected by it? Don't be silly. Of course I'm affected by it. But I see it coming. I know it's going to hurt. It does. And then I move on. I'll tell you something that I don't always see. And then we're going to get some coffee and do the charts. I'm pretty good. You know, it's pretty easy to sense when something bad is happening. Like say you're going to win, say you're going to get in a car accident, or you're going to get divorced, or you're going to, you know, someone's going to get sick or something. It's pretty, or you're going to hit your head. That's an easy one. But like, or someone's going to cheat on you is pretty easy. But what's difficult is to see if you're going to like really get promoted. You know, I know you're going to meet somebody, and I know when you're going to meet them. I don't know if you guys are going to talk to each other. You know, I don't, you might stare at each other and walk on. I don't know if you're going to talk to each other. I don't know if you're going to make it work, but that's the kind of stuff. And what I'm trying to tell you is it gets pretty easy after a while to find the negative stuff and be pretty accurate with it. But it's not always easy to find the good stuff and be really accurate with that. That would be nice. I really do want to find out you guys win the lottery soon. All right, let's get some coffee and move on. There is a lot to be, yeah, there's a lot going, there's a lot. It's not, you know, this week, we kind of get a little bit of a lull, so to speak. It's kind of the week after the nodes, right? After the eclipse. So there's a lot of emptiness this week. And then getting ready to go into, plus moon's right, chilling out. Plus we're going into moving on with things. But we're moving on with things after the eclipse, beginning retrograde season. So it's kind of interesting, you know? It's like 2 steps forward, 1 step back. Hey, Arizona, what's up? Happy Cinco de Mayo. I hope you're having a super, super amazing day. Ariza, what's going on, Ariza? All right. Yeah, being prepared is pretty good. All right, let me get my coffee and we're going to get back to it. Hey, Jaylynne, how did the case go? Did you guys... Well, Casey's obviously not in jail, so I guess you won the case. So I guess you guys won. That's pretty good. All right, let me get my coffee and then we'll come back to it. All right, SAS is up and then we'll plow through. 1 sec. Yeah, there you go. Leos, trouble in relationships. Libras, right? Libras, so early, you know, or anyways, Libras are meeting people at work right now. Leo's not so great in relationships per se. Actually, let me look. I think really Leo's travel time for Leos. Oh, no, wait. Oh, no. Right now. Sorry, right now, Leo is lucky in love. Right now. So there you go. Relationships for Leos, not so good. But beginning right now, as Venus has moved into Aries, very, very good time for Leo. And relationships change for Leos. Like Jazz is a Leo rising, right? We're checking out Leos all the time. so very, right now, very good time for Leos. Maybe travel, right? Leo's in traveling right now, but it's expensive for Leos, still very expensive. But, love is coming from a distance. All right, next. And definitely happy Cinco de Mayo. Okay, let me get my coffee, and then we're going to get back to what's going on here. All right, let's do it. You should, Kazizi. You should start something. I think it's a good time. I think. Oh, sorry. I just grabbed some coffee. I do think it's a good time for Leos. Because it was very much not a good time for Leos. It was very much not a good time for Leos. And Leos were attracting death. It was a very difficult time for Leos. It was very expensive. They were attracting death. They were probably winning legal battles and they had money, but it was still expensive and they were attracting death. But now it's travel time, guys from a distance. Venus in the 9th house is going to bring some love for you guys. So it should be pretty neat. All right, nope, Navi, here we go, back to it. All right, here we go. SAS is up. Back to the timestamps. Let's get down to it. All right. Thanks for your patience, guys. Well, there was a solid goof off for Sunny. Okay, here we go. SAS, Navi, Jaylynne, and then Casey. And we'll probably call it a night after those guys. And because it's 1 o'clock already. And then we'll take it from there. Guys, we did JLo. Oh, we really did JLo. What the fuck? I can't believe I really did a celebrity thing. But one thing I failed to JLo's a legit hero. I didn't, guys, I didn't because I'm kind of tired. I'm really tired and my brain is completely preoccupied. I clearly have some kind of weird PTSD going on right now. but when I clear my mind and I think for a second, JLo has she's an empowering figure, man. I'm empowered by Lady Diana, Princess Diana. I feel she impresses me. John Lennon impressed me. Charlie Parker impressed me. Those guys impressed me. Mozart doesn't really impress me. And so, but Bird impressed me. Coltrane impressed me. Wayne Gretzky impressed me. Michael Jordan impresses the fuck out of me. He is by far and away the super GOAT of all time. Anyone else who could even begin to think that Michael Jordan isn't clearly the GOAT of all GOATs in basketball, he's clearly not the GOAT in other things, but you just don't understand what you're talking about. It's just that even if you compare eras, positions, whatever you want to compare, Michael Jordan is the best basketball player of all time with no question of any kind. It's just that simple. It's anyways, let's get back. But JLo is it's very yeah, you know what? JLo really is inspiring. I thought, and I looked at her chart and I was like, you can see a really driven person. Not like driven crazy, not like driven like an asshole. Yeah, but like really, she's a Leo, right? She's Leo, very confident. Go get it. I don't really consider her that good of a singer. I don't really consider her that pretty. I don't really think she has that nice of a butt. I Sunny probably wouldn't date, let's say, like, all things were equal. I don't know, but like, I really admire what I saw in the chart. I really admire someone who goes after their dreams and goals. I think it's very, very, to me, it's one of the most beautiful things to see someone really succeed in life, in their dreams. That's one of the greatest things for me to feel. All right, next. Let's get back to work. SAS is up. Annie, you have several heroes? Like my grandmother's my hero. My grandmother's my number one hero. My mom and my dad are my heroes, obviously. All right, let's cruise through. Here we go. SAS is up. All right. Enough blah, blah. Oh, she's the body dysmorphia queen. Right, because JLo's thick. She's a dancer. She could jump the fuck over. JLo could jam on fucking... JLo could probably jam on Affleck, right? Like, she could... She's a dancer. She could jump over his idiot ass. And he's like 6'4". Yeah. Yeah, she's a jock. JLo's a jock, right? Yeah, she's thick. Yeah, I forgot. She's a dancer. She could jump right the fuck over that guy. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. When she kicks him in the nuts, he feels it. All right, let's go. I forgot. Yeah, she's thick. Yeah, she did a lot. All right, here we go. Yeah, she's pretty cool. Okay, here we go. SAS is up. Stopwatch going. Let's get back into the groove. 4 charts to go. Okay, we'll be here for 1 more hour and then we'll take off. Okay, here we go. Yeah, no one respected the big butt girls until JLo. You know, let me just pause it again. We'll get down to SAS in a sec. You're right. I never thought of it like that. I never thought about it. Like, it was, yeah, that's, it was the opposite. It's, yeah, she's definitely a triple threat. She's definitely a triple threat. That's my world, actually. She's definitely a triple threat. Yeah, I'm proud of her. Yeah, she really did a lot. She did a lot for women, didn't she? She really did. All right, let's move on. Okay, let's plow through, guys. It's 1 o'clock. We're going to be done by 2. Here we go. First up, SAS. Here we go. Thanks for your patience, guys. And thanks for, helping me, cluing me into the JLo thing. SAS is a Virog. SAS is a Virog, but she's a fun Virog. Oh, wow. Not only is she a Virog, watch this. So she's a Virog, right? Like, sun's in Virgo right there. But she has a big stellium in Libra. So she's like, I guess she's an easy breezy Virog, except that Virog is kind of more close to the chest, right? The Virog's actually both Virgo and Libra kind of play their cards close to their chest. You don't really know what's going on inside a Libra, Virgo, or Scorpio. This side of the Zodiac, these guys are the resting bitch face side of the Zodiac. Anyways, she can be a bit of a social justice warrior at times, or just to stick up for the underdog, so to speak, right? Libra energy, with all this Libra energy, and with the moon in Pisces, obviously, to very much stick up for the underdog, very much care about people who are down on their luck. I'm not going to go through all of the details of the chart, right? But we're going to look a little and then check the transits. And we'll see a little bit of things here and see if there's anything really serious coming up. But that's what's going. So that's how this chart sort of starts off. Spotlight on communication. Communication is pretty good. Spotlight on brothers and sisters. That's all pretty good. Everything's pretty good. But then we go right into the home, and there are a bit of problems at home with the Venus in the 6th house. So like, let's just go over this for a second. This is a conjunction, not kind of a conjunction, like a conjunction, 7, 8, 9, 10 degrees right here. And so this is one of the number one aspects or for being a brainer in a chart. Venus conjunct Mercury is going to make someone a brainer. That's just the way it is. All of that conjunct Mars can make someone very argumentative. It can make someone a very sharp thinker. She obviously, it's in Libra, right? So she sees the other side of the coin. She's always thinking about the other person. When she's speaking to you, when SAS speaks to you, and I don't know this or not, but like I'm saying, astrologically, when she speaks to you, she's probably going to ask you a lot of questions about yourself. She's probably going to say things like, what do you think that you could do to, but she might not say it like that. That's a loaded statement. Maybe she's going to say things like, well, if we talk to that guy, like she's going to speak addressing your problems and your concerns. If it was an Aries, they would say what they could do, what they would do in your situation. Mars energy is going to say what they could do in your situation. Oh, if I was there, that was me, I would have done this. That's Aries energy. That's Mars does that. Scorpio does that. Leo might do that. Libra doesn't do that. Libra says, what can you do, right? Virgo might say that, but that's only when they're getting grouchy. So the Libra energy is going to say, what can you, not, let's help you with your problem, right? Not how I could do it better, but how would you do it better? Who could we talk to, like, to help you out here? How you doing, man? Let's get you a drink and sort this shit out. That's Libra talk. And it's one of the reasons they're so seductive. Because if a guy's got no taste of tail in a while and some girl's walking up and says, hey, how are you doing? What can we do to help your action out? Buddy's going to go home thinking that, wow, this chick really likes him. So you got to watch out for that. Libras are like the number one target of attracting people with low self-esteem. Libras, so you got to watch. And Libras are the number one judgmental sign of the zodiac. It's really funny. Anyways, that's not what we're not talking about. Libras, and SAS is not a Libra. I'm just pointing that out here. And what I'm really want to talk about is this stellium right here, because that's a massive conjunction. What's that? All right, kooks, have a wonderful, wonderful night. Sweet dreams. That is great, great, great to see you. It's really good. We're really chugging along in age, you know. We're really clicking off the years, kooks. Oh, man. It's great to see you, though. Hey, Kazizi, Gabrielle's selling cars now. Check this out. Gabrielle got a job. She's selling cars. She just got it, and she just sold about 5 cars this week. And she just got it last week. She's at the Jeep, Dodge, Alfa Romeo, Chrysler dealership in California. Pretty cool. She's shucking cars now. Pretty cool. All right, next. So if any super rich people that you know need an Alfa Romeo down in California, then that's, you know who to ask. All right. Not me. All right, let's get on with things. Anyway, sweet dreams, kooks. It's great to see you. All right, next. Your mother's a Libra, Annie? Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's why Libras are so... Hey, hold on before we go on. Yeah, I think she sold 4 and was working on another one. But for one word, I know she just started. I don't know where she is right now. I know, and you know how I embellish things. I know it. I think she sold 5 this week. I can't remember. But she really had a really good week. Anyways, I'm really proud of everyone. Yeah, Jeep, Ram, Dodge. Why do I keep saying Chrysler? I don't even know what a Chrysler is. But I keep saying Alfa Romeo because I like Alphas. And the Jeep, Ram, Dodge, and Costa Mesa. Yeah, she's doing really well. I think so too. I think she's not going to be bored. And there's a lot of, a lot of stuff. And the financing, she'll get into the whole thing. All right. All right, sorry, SAS. Let's get back to it. Sorry, guys. All right, I got distracted. Plus, none of this is what we're getting to. None of this is the good stuff. Let's get back to SAS's chart. 4 sales in the first week. Okay, well, I inflated the stats a little bit. Sorry, I inflated the books. When I used to work for a living, the people I worked for sometimes wanted their books to look really good, really healthy, let's say. So sometimes my numbers are a little big. That's why Sonny has left the business world. All right, next. Let's get back to SAS's chart. So, okay, so let's get back to this here. So this, maybe Gabrielle, I don't think so. I'm not going to get a chance to check his chart because I'm going to do Jaylynne and Casey, but I'll check it. I should have chance tomorrow, right, when I come back online. All right, Kooks, sweet dreams. We'll see you again. Sweet dreams, Kooks. Okay, so here we go. SAS. So this right here, Venus Mercury, is the brainer aspect in astrology. Like it is, like that's what it is. And usually when you have Venus Mercury aspecting things like Jupiter, like really big thoughts, Neptune, really artsy and dreamy. Oftentimes to be a brainer, you want a little bit of Saturn. It helps concentration, but you don't really need Saturn in there. It's really this, pleasant thoughts, happy thoughts. Mars can make it a bit competitive though. Like it can be competitive. SAS should have an absolutely beautiful and spectacular and stunning aesthetic. Like her place should look beautiful, like just beautiful. Anyways, you guys already know the work from home stuff. You already know all that kind of stuff. You already know over here, she's going to have problems with kids all the time, unexpected pregnancies, very unusual creative projects as well, right? So this chart kind of screams art a little bit, kind of a little bit screams artist working at home. Just saying, this chart kind of screams artist. I don't think SAS is an artist. She's told me a million times. I think she works in the health field. Well, maybe not. I keep getting it wrong. All right. Anyways, Mars in Pisces, you guys know that's, likes to heal. It's very artsy-fartsy Pisces. Artsy-fartsy kind of aspect. It's not the greatest. It's not the worst. It's okay. Mars in Pisces is okay. What else are we talking about here? All right, enough. She knows her placements. We talk about it all the time, and it's really fun. But let's get to the reading here and see what's really going on in her chart. So let's just watch this for a sec. Let's just cut this chart in half for a second, guys. And you notice that her stuff is here, but this is kind of empty, right? So everything is sort of way up here. And if this is SAS down here, right? If this is SAS, then she the energy's sort of pushing away from her. So although it's at the top of the chart, right? So good things should be happening at the office. Strong possibility she's going to get promoted. Very, very strong possibility she's going to get promoted. Very strong possibility every time she's outside, people walk up to her, and it's very busy outside right now. She easily could get a new job. Easily. But that's not what I'm talking about. What's going to happen is she could also very easily give in to the other person. So when everything is on the other side, see SAS's chart naturally, see this, she's born under a full moon. So this is a lot of energy. Just this alone is a lot of energy. So she's born under a full moon. When you're born under a full moon, you tend to capitulate, right? The moon is what you want to do. So you want to be over there. So if the other guy says something, you're going to want to agree with the other guy. When the moon is here, you're going to want to do your own thing. So people born on a new moon are always doing their own thing. People who are born on a full moon are always doing what the other guy wants. And it doesn't matter where in the chart it falls. That's a thing. So you're born under a full moon. Being born under a full moon does not change. Well, it changed a little bit, but like born under a full moon, your full moon is a full moon, regardless of where in the chart it falls. So heads up with that. So there's that. But SAS, so although she wants to give in to the other person, her moon is in Pisces. She's like the most romantic and dreamy person on the planet. But over here, or she's like a massive health freak. But over here, and this wants to balance it out. All the Libra kind of does it to the other side as well. But Libra energy is more like looking in a mirror, like how I am I see myself in you, and I want you to be seen as a reflection of me. That's like Libra, and that's how Libra is different from the full moon. Anyways, that's what's going on SAS's chart naturally. All right. Okay, so that's what's going on in her chart naturally. Naturally, she wants to give into the moon. She wants to do her, right? Her energy is always doing her, but she wants to give into the moon. That's important because when you cut the chart in half, you'll see there's not really anything going on over here. It's all over here. And that is that little opposition capitulating to the other side. So right now, SAS, so right now, you know, good things should be happening at the office. You might very sincerely, SAS, get into an office romance right now. That would be really hot. You know, office romance, very luck publicly, public awards, public recognition. Yeah, you're kind of lucky in love right now. You are kind of lucky in love right now. And you're kind of lucky in love right now, SAS. And love is coming from the office, or you might meet someone very publicly. It's really neat. But the problem is you're going to give in to the other person almost too easily. So you have to watch out. What's that? Hold on. What are you guys talking about? I love henna. Holy smokes. I love henna. I want to get, all right, next. Next. Hey, SAS, that's right on. Everybody, music is like golf. Everybody sucks. It's every once in a while you hit a good note, but for the most part, we all suck. So yeah, I know music is awesome. There's no too late. Remember, my midlife crisis instrument was bass, and I loved playing the bass because I didn't study it. I was like, I'm a pro sax player. When I touch my saxophone, I'm studying it. I'm a pro musician. When I look at music, I'm studying it. It's very different from when other people play music. But when I play the bass, I'm just fucking around because I'm not a pro bass player. I'm not ever going to do it. I just fuck around and have fun. All right. Okay, next. Oh, yeah. Okay, next. Yeah, I wish my mom Mother's Day already. I'm going to wish her. I talk to my mom every day for the most part. All right, back to work. All right, SAS is self-employed. Good. Well, this is, okay, so forget the self-employed thing, okay? So forget self-employed, forget any of that kind of stuff. If we say down here is home, and up here is outside. I don't have a picture for outside, but if this is outside, you're gonna, SAS, home is gonna be quiet right now, but outside is gonna be busy. So every time you like walk the dog or go to the store or just go outside, you're gonna bump into people. And this is, so first, because of your chart, you're probably going to do whatever they say. Okay, that's the first. Like if someone said, hey, that's my parking spot, you're going to say, okay, whatever, park there. And so I would do that too anyways. But like, so that's what's happening. But, excuse me. But when you go outside, you're going to attract opportunity. Not always. I'm not saying when someone goes outside, they attract opportunities. I'm not saying that. Because SAS very clearly attracts opportunities at home. That's how her chart works. Right now, she's attracting opportunities when she goes outside. Unfortunately, she's also getting into arguments when she's outside. Mars doesn't really like it there. Mars actually, so, Mars is going to cause arguments when she's outside in the world. None of that's really the big stressing point. Let's just double check. I don't think she's going through any Saturn stuff. She already went through her Saturn stuff, right? This year, or last year, I guess, she already went through her Saturn opposition. So that's clean. She's going to be fine. SAS is in a new chapter in her life. Soon in June, when Saturn goes retrograde, she'll revisit some of the decisions this summer, especially with regards to things like travel and education. Right? Saturn is going to go retrograde in her astro sector of education. So obviously there are going to be exams, or she's going to pick something else up, or travel, right? But that's neither here nor there. She's already out of it. So that's okay. The next thing, so that with that out, that's okay. Then we want to look to see if there's any kind of square thing to this Venus for love and money problems. And she doesn't have it, right? It's out. She's fine. Right? There's going to be no love and money problems until Saturn is way over here in Aries. So really, there's not really any problem there. And so the only real thing that she has to watch out for of real difficulty that I can see just off the top of my head is this node situation. And the node situation isn't really happening till like the beginning of next year, SAS. But I'm going to tell you, in a real serious situation, so we're going to look at, I'll warn you again when we get closer to the date, because it's really not till next year. But here's the warning that you have to watch out for, and it's for everybody who goes through this node situation. It causes illness. It causes illness on one hand, and it really sincerely causes a situation from which you cannot return from. And I can't say that enough. And for SAS, it's going to happen with the kids, creativity, and, something up there. So maybe SAS, when this happens with kids and creativity, maybe she's going to sell a song to Lady Gaga and she won't get any residuals, like, oh no, you won't be able to get it back. Anyways, just watch out for the kids' health. More than likely, I'll tell you guys something. More than likely for SAS, she went through the same thing when she was about 19. She went through it again when she was about like 37. SAS 19, right around those ages. That's where some big changes in your life. And you're going to go through these. Actually, these are the wrong freaking dates. I'm sorry, not 19 and 37. I mean, like 8, 28, 8, say 27, maybe 45. These are the big years. SAS, these are probably the big years, I'm guessing, in your life. And these were the years when these changes really took place. And I guess you're coming up to another 45, you're coming up to one of them. And this is the one. This is the one that's gonna so just be cool. You want to play guitar left-handed. Sweet dreams, Gabrielle. Good luck again. Super congratulations. Super, super, super congratulations. There's left-handed guitar is a bit of a bitch. But there's have fun. You can play left-handed guitar. Why not? Get out there and have fun. Don't hurt your fingers though. Don't hurt your fingers. Don't stress it out. Don't worry about it. Don't think it's difficult, because it's not. Left-handed guitar is not difficult. The tablature is going to look, you're going to have to change it. You're going to have to read everything, You're not. You should restring it left-handed. If you should restring it left-handed and tune it down a semitone so you can play like Hendrix. No, just joking. All right, next. Next. Yeah, you got do if you play it left-handed, play it left-handed. It's okay. Do your thing the way you do your thing. It's all right. String it properly. You got to get it left. You got to get the cutouts, right? Or else it's, you see, when I bought my dad a guitar, okay, SAS's chart's good. I'll just tell you guys what's going on, then we'll get to NaviS chart. You know, when I bought Papa Sunshine a guitar, I bought him a Yamaha semi-acoustic guitar, electric acoustic, right? I bought him an electric acoustic guitar. It was a nice one. It's not a thick dreadnought, you know, like Michelle's guitar is like the hummingbird guitar. Her hummingbird pumps out sound. Michelle sings on stage. And so, you know, and so Papa Sunshine's guitar is not like that because Papa Sunshine sits in a rocking chair. And so it's not that big because I didn't want it to damage on the arms. You know, it fits there and it fits him. Yamaha's a good guitar for him. It's a good, solid guitar. And so for a left-handed, yeah, you got to get you don't really need any cutaways on an acoustic guitar. You don't really need them. But yeah, you could get it. You got to just fit properly in your hand, right? Whether you're going to play like this or you're going to play like this or something, whatever. All right, next, let's move on. Because I'm not really supposed to be talking about how to hold a guitar. All right, next. Navi's up. Oh, wow, I didn't pull out Navi's chart yet. Okay, Navi's up. But Navi is under S. Ooh. Or maybe not. All right, let's find Navi's chart. And then we'll put Jaylynne's chart and stuff up there. I think learning music at any time is really important. I think it's good. Papa Sunshine wanted to keep his hands nimble. I'm really fuck. Hold on, cancel. I fucked something up pretty bad here. Okay, next. I gotta pull out Jaylynne and Casey's chart. So, oh shit. I totally spelled Jaylynne's name all fucked up. Okay, let's see if I can find it. I got Casey's chart. So all right. You guys want me to put your charts on top of each other? Haven't I done that yet? I'll do it. Jaylynne. Here we go. All right, I got you guys. Navi's up first, and then we'll come around with you guys. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be deleting everything in my computer. Okay. All right, we're good. Let's go. SAS. What the hell is the wrong chart? So, let's. I'm really not in the groove right now, but I will be. All right, Navi, let's see what's going on here. You know, all this talk about music. You know, Navi, the conservatory is right there on Bloor Street. It's right there in the annex on Bloor. That was, you know, not that I spent a lot of time as a conservatory as a young adult. Not at all. But as a kid, I went there a little bit. And I definitely trained kids for the exams. But I lived there. I lived in the annex. We used to own an apartment building in the annex, or my parents did anyways. And I lived there. I lived in the annex for a while. I love it there. Anyways, I'm not from the annex, right? But anyways. But so if I were to go back and spend time in Toronto again, I'd probably go down and probably take some courses at the conservatory and hang out. All right, next. Now who's up? No way! You learned music before you learned the alphabet, SAS? That's amazing! That is so cool! That's amazing! Oh, Jaylynne, of course, we'll work on it. That's amazing! Yeah. No way, SAS. I gotta be honest with you. I live in Rexdale. I live in Royal York and Bloor, Navi. Royal York and Bloor. And I went to ESA. But I had a bunch of friends who live in Rexdale, because ESA, a lot of people from all over Toronto went to ESA when I went. So a bunch of them, not a bunch, but I knew a couple of guys from Rexdale. But you know, I grew up at Royal York and Bloor. All right. Oh, I always need more money, Jaylynne, especially these days. We're moving, but that's all right. All right. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. From Royal York and Bloor, ESA is down on the Queensway. That's only like 10 minutes. From Royal York and Bloor to the conservatory in the annex, that's only like 15 minutes. But and I used to jog. I used to jog from our place at in the Kingsway, right? It's like beside the Kingsway. And so I used to jog down to the annex all the time. It takes me a solid hour to do it. I think it's about hour and a half. I think it takes 10 miles. I think it's 10 miles. All right, next. No, Navi, that's out by the airport. I don't live by the airport. I live I live in the other place. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. That's really cute. All right, here we go. I could imagine, like, seriously. All right, here we go. All right. I was a performance major, yeah. At ESA, I was a music performance major. And at York, I was a performance major, right? Fine arts, and then you get jazz, right? Fine arts, and then study with Oscar. And at Humber, I was a performance major as well. But if I were to do it all over again, like if I were to do everything all over again, I would probably be a composition major. I prefer to study composition, harmony, arranging than I do to just perform, because I don't really perform that much. And it's not like I know all, like, although I studied a lot of breathing and a lot of physical stuff and teeth and your posture and your muscles and all that kind of stuff. I studied that kind of stuff. Energy to the end of the fingers. Like I studied all that kind of stuff. But I think if I studied, like my teacher got kicked, I studied with a pretty good guy, and he ended up, when he was a kid, he got kicked out of school as a performance major, and he went back as a composition major. It's how he made it through. And I thought that maybe a composition would have been pretty cool. But like, I don't know. That's what I did. All right, NaviS chart's up. All right, next. You want me to do a compatibility? All right, Navi, well, tell me their address, and we'll do their chart. Go ahead, Navi. Type in their birth time. No, I think Navi's last compatibility was a kid. And so, oh no, it was a pet. Not a kid, it was a pet. Oh, these are the kids, Jaylynne? Right on. I have them in the description. Navi, do you want me to look at the person, or should we do your transits? We'll do your transits, and then we'll look at the person when we have time. You should have, what's hot here. It's cold and hot in Chicago at the same time. It's so bizarre. All right, let me get down to it. Oh my God, Annie said if she would do it again, she would major in party girl. Well, you know what? I always had, like, it wasn't easy for me. I was always working. Always. I didn't really have like enough money to go to school, so I was always working to go to school. I worked at the bank while I was trying to go to school. It was really difficult. I didn't really have a lot of money to go to school, and I didn't really have a place to live when I went to school. It was really difficult. And my schooling was really tough, but everybody's schooling is tough. And then later on, when it was time to party, I never really had any money to party. So I was always kind of just studying. And now at this stage in my life, I think I would just rather sit by myself and study books. So, anyways, let's move on. All right. What are you guys talking about? Female is all right. Female, male, it's all the same. In Malton, you mean north of Toronto? Here, let's put his chart in. I think I played hockey in Malton. That was a long time ago. Hey, Jaylynne. Jaylynne, it's all cool. Hold on. Okay, SAS's chart. All right, let's look him up, Navi. Let's do the let's look him up. Time out. Oh, don't worry. You were timed out because of the capital letters. You're fine. It'll come back. July 29th, 91. Oh, thanks, Jaylen. July 29th, 1991. And he is, shucks. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Fuck. I'm gonna say Toronto. So oh, crap. All right. Well, I'm putting in Toronto. I'm going to put in Toronto. If I said something like Barrie would make more sense, but I think Toronto's going to make, if we go to like a map, if we ever go to a map, Navi, hey, for everybody watching, if we ever went to like a map, it would be better to have like, because Malton is like right there, right? It's not so, but it's not going to show up on a map. so we put it, if it's not, instead of doing a thing, I'm going to put it like this. Like, because you guys know when I go to look at people's charts and I'm like, where the fuck is that? And so it's one of those things. All right, let's look at this guy and check him out. You have a crush on Jason Bateman on the Capricorn? Oh my God, that's really cute. Ozark was a good show. No, I see, Jaylynne, I got it. I see it all. You guys are gonna be upset. Ha ha ha, Annie, that's funny. But the thing is, I definitely need more alcohol. But the problem is, alcohol is so bad for me. You know, alcohol is bad for my skin. I don't mind frying out my brains, because I'm not. I'll tell you guys something. Why? So I don't always get it, right? You know, I don't consider myself overly psychic or anything. I just consider myself reading here, and I'm really good at reading. And so, but I don't know. I don't really need my brains for anything, really, seriously. I really don't need my brains for anything. But my parents are sick, so I watch what I eat. I don't want to get sick. All right, Navi's up. Let's go do this. Because we're gonna sit with Jaylynne and Casey for a bit and answer a bunch of their questions. All right, so we're gonna look at Navi's Biff's chart, and then we're gonna go back. Holy goodness. July 29th, 1991. I know what this chart looks like. Oh my God. We have other Sunnysiders in this chart. Hold on, Navi. Let me look at your chart. Does your chart like girls? Hold on. In your chart, you have problems in relationships, right? You have identity strength in your chart. You're probably going to get divorced if you get together. You're going to have problems in relationships. You're going to make a lot. Navi, you should inherit a lot of money. And you should inherit a lot of money. You'll change your profession a lot, but you'll change. You'll make a lot of money. People talk about you behind the scenes. I don't necessarily know that you get into secret relationships. I don't know that anything here specifically says same-sex relationships, so to speak. Like there are signs of it in charts. I'm not really seeing it in this chart, but that's okay. Although I'm not seeing unusual relationships. We're seeing unusual person. All right, next, let's go see what your girl looks like. All right, let's do it. Let's go check this guy. Oh, timestamps. Fuck, all I'm doing tonight is just sitting here talking shit with you guys. And Jaylynne and Casey are waiting. Navi's waiting. What's going on? What are you guys bumbling about? Or Waterloo? Oh, Waterloo would have been good. Oh, it's all right, Jaylynne. Waterloo. Yeah, Waterloo would probably be the way to go. Do you want me to put it out by Waterloo? Yeah, Annie. Chicago is hot and cold at the same time. It's really weird, but it's okay. Yeah, like Bolton or Guelph. Yeah, I really should. What are you guys talking about? Friends are good. Friends are good. Oh, really? No way. 2 girls is okay. It doesn't have to be like, it's all right. That's okay, Navi. I put her on the ascendant. Let's go. So this is your Biff. I put this one here as an early morning chart right there. See that? Oh, sorry, I didn't put the timestamp in. No way. Thanks, Annie. Hold on a sec. Let me put the timestamp in. I'm gonna. No way. Okay, let's use the same birthday. Oh, when we. Let me just switch this up a little bit, because let me just switch this up and see what's going on here. So Navi's at. So hold on. So Navi, you're saying your houses are the same? Oh, wait. Oh, I'm such an idiot. Oh my God, I'm reading your comments and it says your houses were exactly the same. And I'm trying to like look it up, trying to see what you're at. But you mean like your houses, your homes. Okay, let's get back to work. Sonny's, I've stopped being, have you really stopped being clueless, Sonny? No, probably not as much as you think. No, I will continue to be clueless. Okay, let's go look at your buddy's chart. And Eddie, you're right. I gotta save the reading. Okay, here we go. And hey, Ada, what's up? I hope you're having a wonderful day. All right, Navi, let's check your buddy out. So we know this particular style chart. We very much know 91 later on, a little past 91, because this is Leo, and we very much know some Virgo who is born with this exact same chart. We also have a couple of other Sunnysiders with this chart right here. Are you guys catching this? You guys are noticing how this chart lines up? A number of Sunnysiders have this exact same chart. How, not exact same, similar chart. Now, before we go crazy bananas, we don't exactly know her birth time. So we're not gonna, we're not gonna say, oh wow, like the sun is in the 12th house, she's very reclusive, all right? That's not what we're gonna say. So we can't say, oh, the moon is in the 8th house, she's gonna, so like, everybody be cool, and let's work through her chart and see what's going on. So first up, she's a Leo. So she's probably loud and proud and probably quite dramatic. Now, when we move forward, with her Jupiter right in front of her sun, she's absolutely larger than life. Navi, your buddy's larger than life. She's probably a bit of a drama queen, a lot of fun, very playful, very romantic. I don't really know if she's reclusive or not, but she's definitely playful, definitely fun. She has to watch out for gaining weight at certain times in her life, right? She has to watch out for gaining weight. And she has to watch out for gaining weight. Okay, next. Over here, see this Venus, this in front of the sun. It's either, when we have auspicious planets or good planets well placed in front of the sun, it's going to lead to a lot of money in your life. So if it's in front of the sun or if it's in front of the moon, you're going to make a lot of money. And so she should make a lot of money in this lifetime. However, it's money in and money out. You see this, Navi? Mars is here as well. So it's money in, money out. So she should naturally receive a lot of money. People probably always giving her things. Of course, Jupiter there, she has to watch for her weight. This is one of those charts as well, like SAS's chart, where this is someone who is really smart. Like Navi, she's really, really smart. And she can be an aggressive thinker. She can be a competitive thinker. She's probably spends a lot of time focused on the details and planning. That's Virgo stuff. She could easily make her money in the health industry. She could easily be a doctor or easily be a nurse. Or she could easily be an athlete or an actor as well. She could be an actor, an entertainer, or an athlete. The entire thing. She could really pull it. She could really have a lot of fun. She should be aggressive. She should definitely be sexy. Mars conjunct Venus people tend to be sexy. They tend to be natural athletes. Not sexy and like, hey, baby, you look so hot. Give me eyeball boners. Not that kind of sexy. That kind of sexy is Venus in the first house. SLC kind of sexy, right? Venus in the first house. Professionally good looking. This girl might not be professionally good looking, but she is definitely Mars conjunct Venus, sexy. All right, next. Over here, we have, well, this is okay. Is this okay? Not the greatest. Anything negative to watch out for? Negative is easy. Let's keep going. All right, so over here, she's going to have problems in relationships. Any way you slice it, Navi, this girl's going to have problems in relationships. She's probably going to get divorced. She's probably going to get divorced if she gets married. I'll tell you guys something about this relationship. Now, this is not Navi's girlfriend or everything. Navi's may or may not like girls, right? We're not asking, we're not probing. We're just looking at a BFF who disappeared. This relationship, Navi's friend might like girls, okay? Navi's friend might like same-sex relationships. Navi's friend might get in. Navi's friend, this Biff, should get into a deviant lifestyle relationship, meaning she's gonna, like whatever deviant lifestyle means these days. Maybe Navi's buddy doesn't even want to get married. Maybe she wants same-sex relationships. Maybe she wants friends with benefits, but she definitely wants something different and unusual as far as relationships are concerned. And That's maybe she wants an open relationships or something like that. But that's going to happen. Anyways, that's the deal. On top of all of that, she does have to watch her money. Someone might try and steal money from her down the road. Or in all seriousness, there is a possibility that she gets extremely sick in this lifetime. Like maybe with a massive, like a disease that the doctors can't figure out. She might end up with one of those things that she's going to have to watch out for later on in life. Is it a guarantee? Is it a lock? Not necessarily. I don't even know what her birth time is, but I'm guessing it's definitely a possibility. The moon is way opposite Venus and Mars. So this is what she wants to do over here, but this is what she ends up doing. And obviously that's going to cause a lot of conflict and turmoil in the person, because if the person wants to go be with their partner, but they always got to be here, then there's going to be a problem with the person. They're going to be conflicted. So this girl's conflicted. She doesn't always know what she wants. She's a massive detail-oriented person, massive analytical brain. This girl could be, it's Virgos, why I said the health industry, but like she could easily be a detailed, like a computer programmer, like a real attention to detail kind of thing, or like an accountant. But she's like a super Leo, so I don't know that she's going to want to be an accountant. So it might be a little boring for a Leo, but she'd be really good at it. All right, relationship problems all over the chart. She's a natural, but because she's a natural healer, that's all the things. All I wanted to say. All right, what else is going on? Okay, enough of this. Let's go see how it worked out. She's going to have problems in relationship, and she's going to have to watch out for health problems. Money should be very good. She might get famous. All right, next. And she's probably really sexy, but not a sex symbol. Next. And she's a drama queen. All right. So how do you guys hook up? So how do you figure into this story? Well, Sonny, it's the best of times and it's the worst of times. Here we go. Well, here we go. So look at this. So you guys are buddies, right? This is really cute. So this is neat. It's always interesting, guys. It's always interesting when we see people who are close to age, because it means, you're not going to grow at the same time. Oh, here we go. She's already famous? No way. Who am I looking at? Is this like Shawn Mendes that I'm looking at? Because Shawn Mendes lives out there somewhere, and sometimes people think he's a girl. Is this Shawn Mendes, Navi? Is Shawn Mendes a Virgo? Oh my God, Navi. Is this Shawn? No, 91. All right. I think fly to her to get to, oh, she really does attract it. This, I'm not making it up. Venus-Mars thing, wherever it went, this thing up here in her chart, it's not like being a sex, like, it's not being a sex symbol, it's having a really nice, sexy body, because like athletes have it as well. So like it's athlete kind of thing. And so, but it can go bad. Like doesn't mean, like it also means you could be in lousy shape, right? But you should have a nice, pleasing body and you'd be a bit of a sex symbol. All right, here we go, Navi. So you're going to see things like, see these big Pluto, like these guys are going to be similar, right? Because you guys are born in the same year, only a couple of months apart. Things like, Plutos are going to, all these big guys are going to be similar. It is going to be a problem if, say, this program, but I'll tell you guys something. You'll see that although you were born at similar times, the planets all move at different speeds. So even if you're born right here, let's say, and your buddy is born like 1 degree later, 1 or 2 degrees later, over time, this little space here, you know, over time, these guys move at a certain rate. All right, whatever. But then these guys, you know, some of the bigger planets, like say, they move at such a slower rate that you'll see the change. Like you'll see the planets, you guys are gonna, even guys who are born at a very, very similar time, because planets move at different speeds, different rates of change, the positions change at different times. It could be very different lives. You know, you could easily grow apart. I just don't get, when you look at the very basic mathematics of planets moving at different speeds, it's not like, it's like the sun moves 1 degree every day, so to speak. So like, so it's not gonna, so like, you know, you guys aren't gonna be that different by sun, let's say. But like other things really move slowly, and over time it shifts out, you know, or things move quickly. Like it's, anyways, let's move on. Let's see the compatibility here. So what is, you know, the moons are going to be all over the place, but what do we see here that's really compatible in this chart? So up here, so there's a lot over here. So Navi, I think you guys were kind of like little partners in crime a little bit. Were you biffs? Good question. Your Venuses are in different spots, so you're not exactly the same. So Navi is more of a, Navi's Venus is in Libra. Navi likes beautiful things. She does. She might be a little uptight with the Capricorn scene, you know, and Navi is definitely going after money, right? Navi's moon is in Pisces. She's the Capricorn rising, moon in Pisces. Navi is definitely going after to get paid, but she's definitely an easy breezy Scorpio. She might seem like she's uptight, but that Venus in Libra really gives in to the other side every once in a while. She does give in. You know, she's social, but you know, she gives in. Over here, but her friend is not, that's not her thing. She might be really nice, but her friend is more of a details kind of person altogether, like a heavy details kind of guy, analyzing in details. You guys want to see something? Why, like in a real basic way, like how these guys can get along? School friends, right? They're school friends. They have to be together, right? They live on the same neighborhood. They have to be together. So, but you don't have to get along with everybody. And so that's the deal. You don't have to get along with everybody you're jammed together with. That's the deal. But this stuff up, just watch. So Navi's a Scorpio and her buddy's a Leo. And her buddy is a Leo. Like, it's no joke. She is a Leo. And this is a square. Like, that is. Okay, everybody cool? That's a real thing. And, okay, so that's a real thing. But her friend's, like, active little short-term, like, her really day-to-day energy is right here in Virgo, is the day-to-day energy. And the day-to-day energy in Virgo makes a very, very harmonious aspect to the ascendant and the first house. So Navi looks and embodies, right? This is you, face. Navi looks and embodies everything that Navi's buddy is looking for, right? See, it's in Virgo, right? If it was over here, say, in Gemini, right, and we're to square everything, then this would be a situation of, oh man, I'm so attracted to that person, but like, fuck, we're gonna not work. That's that. But like this is a harmonious aspect. This is what you look for friends in a relationship. This is a really sweet chart. So when your buddy looks at you, you're exactly what they want to see with regards to someone they want to hang out with. And actually, Navi, if you wanted, if this was a same-sex relationship, or this was like a dating style relationship, this could really work as a dating style relationship, just to let you guys know. Anyways, neither here nor there. Other stuff. So you guys have similar, like you're going to go through similar life experiences at similar times, not the same, but within the same calendar year. You'll go through similar generational, but not just generation, like regular every year experiences, because the dates are pretty close, right? So not super close, but close for what I'm talking about. Anyways, over here, let's get back to it. So first, she totally rocks your first house. So when she looks at you, she sees everything she's looking for. And not only that, when people look at her, okay, for the most crazy reason, Navi, when they look at her, she really, when you're around her, she lights up your first house. But, you already have a stacked first house. You already are an enchantress, right? Your North Node is here, Uranus is here, Neptune is here. People already look at you and fall in love right away. They look at you and they think, oh, wow, she's an angel. It's in Capricorn, so you have, the resting bitch face, and you might be uptight. But again, guys look at you and they think you're an angel. Now, if you didn't have all of this in your chart, okay, guys, listen up. If Navi didn't have all of this in her chart, but her buddy did, then you would think everybody would still look at Navi the same way when she's around there. They would look at her and they would see an angel, or they would see like some super beautiful perfection is what is not Venus. Neptune in the first house is a fae, an enchanted ethereal being. Anyways, that's fine. But all of this stuff is effing retrograde in your buddy's chart. So when they look at you now, and this is how they really see you. So you have all that good stuff there, but all of your buddy's stuff is negative, so to speak. So when you're standing beside each other, so when you guys are standing beside each other, Navi, she probably makes you act weird. Like when you're standing beside each other, you might do silly things. You might say silly things. You might be a little bit goofy. You might be you might lack discipline. Saturn's retrograde. Together, you might be inclined to slide a little bit on how you look, because it's Capricorn, right? You're probably uptight and you're probably always dressing like with expensive looking stuff all the time. It's Capricorn. But with your buddy around, you're gonna, because it's all retrograde in Capricorn, you're probably more inclined to let it slide. Everybody cool? So that's the effect of it. Hold on. Oh, we'll get to communication in a sec. Oh, well, this girl can talk, man. Like, this girl is a smoothie. All right, next. Let's see in a sec. Navi, can we do her bro tomorrow? Because I'm going to, because we're going to hang out with Jaylynne stuff. Hey, they were high school buddies? Oh my God, that's so sweet. Right on, Annie. Nice, November 16th, good birthday. All right, hop. What are you doing? hold on. Navi, stop it, stop. Okay, so stop all of that kind of stuff. But do you guys see what I'm talking about? Just a little astrology education. All of that red here versus all of Navi's black here. See, so this girl's gonna have, so Navi, wherever this falls in her chart, just to let you know, wherever this really falls in her chart, not your chart is good, but this little power center in her chart, the Capricorn power center is, in her chart, is problematic. So although she's probably gonna inherit a lot of money, she's gonna, her Capricorn thing is not as intense as yours. as far as communication is concerned, let's check it out. So where the hell's her Mercury? Her Mercury is way over here, and her Mercury is awesome, right? Like it's conjunct Venus, like it's awesome. Where's your Mercury? Your Mercury is... Isn't your Mercury in Libra? Like, your Mercury is... Oh, it's right here in Sagittarius. At 15 degrees. Wow. Oh no, Navi, she has a lot. She has a lot right around 15 degrees. Look at this. She has a lot. Pluto. This is a little low. We'll scratch that out. Jupiter's a little on the outside. We'll forget that. Down here. Yeah, she's got... Yeah, I could see you guys talking a lot. Her Mercury is at 2 degrees. Saturn. Uptight. You guys are probably a little... Yes. Well, here's what I... Let's see what else. Let's see some interesting stuff. So your moon is 6... So you can see communication. You can see rapport. There's a lot keeping you guys... This is a pretty neat chart. This is a pretty neat chart. Navi, you have communication, maybe problems in your chart a little bit, right? You think in a Sagittarius way, very big picture kind of way, but your moon is very Pisces, which is very dreamy, right? Your brain is very sharp, Navi, but your moon is very ethereal. So you have a little conflict in you. But as far as the other guys are concerned, everything is pretty, like, so let's see what else. So her moon is at 5, okay, we don't know where her moon is because of the birth time, but we know your moon is at 16 degrees, and you definitely have rapport here. What else? So the suns aren't that bad, guys. You know, you guys are kids. When you're kids, the sun's not that bad. There are some control issues, right? You see, the thing with the charts, guys, yeah, you know what, Annie? I kind of leaning towards agreeing with you. There's a lot of chemistry between Scorpio and Leos, and Scorpios and Aquarius, but I really do find that they don't understand each other. Like, they get it, but they don't always feel it. It would have to be a special bond. Maybe, maybe not. But these guys aren't getting married. Let's see what else. Let's see what else, and then we're going to move on. Yeah, well, there you go. There you go. So there you go. The Venuses are at the exact numbers. That's pretty exciting. You can see it. The Venuses are at exact numbers. Actually, Navi, I think it's your Venus. Your Venus has a very special connection with this person. See this? All down here, right? Her moon is probably around here. You see that? You have a real strong connection with her. And her Venus is at 7 degrees. Her connection is with something a little deeper than that. You see, your real hardcore zone that I like zoning in on is right around there at 23 degrees, right? So either the teens or up high, right? Teens are up high. And her stuff is kind of in around 7, 8, 9, 10 kind of zone. You know, so that's the deal. But there's a lot of compatibility. Like, this is clearly, you guys are buddies. Clearly buddies. But it's clearly buddies with a little bit of stress. I wouldn't... Oh, one final thing, Navi. One final thing. You guys could make a lot of money together. A lot of money together. And the bottom line is, it should be fun. This relationship should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. That's the bottom line, fun. There are control issues and disagreements, but like, it should be fun. All right, next. We'll do the brothers tomorrow. Like, we should do it today, but like, I gotta hang out. We're gonna hang out with Jaylynne in a second. Jaylynne Casey. Doing good things in bad way. I see that. Yeah, I see. You could see it, right? You could see this. You could see it. I think it's good. I think she's really smart. I think these are really neat. These are neat charts we're looking at tonight. Okay, I have to blow my nose. I have to blow my nose. You can hear that I'm getting congested. I blow my nose, and then we'll get some coffee and move on. Let me get some coffee, then we'll move on. What's going on with my phone? Oh, Gloria. Oh my God, is Gloria here? Okay, wait, hold on. Before we go forward, I have to read Gloria's. Wait, hold on. Everybody chill out. Before we go forward, I have to check this stuff. I didn't even see Gloria's. I think Gloria snuck in. I didn't even see it. Gloria has a new name now. She knows I'm not going to leave her to hang. But like, oh, no, she's not. Gloria's not here. Okay, Navi. Okay, Navi's there. SAS is there. Navi, SAS, and Jaylynne Case. All right, let's get back to it. All right, I got it. I thought I missed Gloria. Okay. It's important to have a BFF. Well, you have your sister, Annie. I don't really have anybody. All right, Suzuki, sweet dreams, sweet dreams, sweet dreams. We're going to hang out with Casey in a bit. And Casey and Jaylynne and see what's up. There's, I don't have a BIF. Well, I guess SLC is my BIF. But the, yeah, you want a partner in crime, right? You want someone you can trust. You want someone you can trust. You want someone who listens to you. You want someone who understands you. You want someone who motivates you. I don't know. Everybody wants something different. Some people want someone who like pays their rent, you know, and they'll be happy. Like, I hear it all the time. I hear like, I hear the girls talk. They're like, well, you know, they'll say like he makes a lot of money and he treats her nice. Like, that's what you guys want? It's like, well, that's what you want. And so that's what I hear. So you're looking for guys who make a lot of money and treat the girl nice. I'm not looking for either of those things. But that's what, you know, that's what I hear. You don't have to make a lot of, but that's what I hear. I've heard statements like the guy has a nice car. The guy has a car. He can take her places. I've heard that statement. Things like, how much does he, you know, always ask how much. Things like, you're not going to have to take any money. The guys are going to pay for everything. Like, I heard a lot of crazy shit when it comes to dating. I don't care. But I'm talking about what Annie said. It's important to have a best friend. It's important to have someone you can speak with, someone you can, like, bounce ideas off of, someone you can decompress. You need to decompress, man. You need to decompress. You know, all the voices that are spinning in your head that are talking to you, you got to get those voices to talk to someone else for a while. All those ideas in your head that's spinning around, you're like, fuck, I can't get those voices to shut up. You got to get those voices to talk to someone else, and that's what a friend's there for. And if your friend isn't listening, this happens constantly in relationships. Sometimes the friend is a bottle of alcohol. And instead of talking to anybody, they go and they talk to the alcohol for a while. And in a lot of relationships, that's what happens. Instead of the guy talking to his wife or his partner, they go and they talk to the alcohol for a while. This chick doesn't listen, or the guy doesn't listen. And so that's the deal. So they go but at the same time, you know, and if they don't talk to alcohol, maybe they're going to go talk to another girl. Or maybe they're going to go talk to another guy. Maybe they were going to go talk to another girl or guy anyways. Because maybe some people need lots of friends. But we're not talking about that. We're saying that some people want to test to see how good of a friend you are. And they want to test you by joining dating sites because they're fucking idiots. It's like, no, it's not because they're fucking idiots. Because they generally have low, you know, they just, you know, they're distracting themselves from what the goal is. It's what they're doing, what they do. I don't know what they're doing. But friends, for some people, friends are important. I think I'm past that age. All right, I'm past that age now. But I really have a feeling I'm going to be one of those guys going from city to city that you see sitting in the bar writing stories. I think I'm going to be that guy. And I'll probably do it driving my dad's car. That's what I'll do. All right, here we go. Next. Oh, shit, I didn't wipe my nose. I didn't blow my nose, and I just wiped it. My hand's nice and juicy. All right, next. All right, guys, everybody be cool. We're going to switch up a little bit. Jaylynne and Casey are up. And we'll take it from there. Yeah, you know what, Annie? That's like, it is a learned skill to have a BFF, you know? You see that thing, you see that NaviS chart and her friend, like they were kids, so they kind of thrust into being BFFs. But you'll see that similar birth dates are going to be okay. They're not, it's only one time of the year, or like the school year, right? So the school year has two separate types of birthdays, the spring birthdays and the fall birthdays, or the spring birthdays, winter birthdays, and the fall birthdays if you want. And some of those birthdays are going to square each other, right? The Venus in one side's Venus is going to square the other side's and oppose and that kind of stuff. It's pretty neat. But at the same time, they'll have a lot of similarities in the certain ages. It's pretty neat. It's kind of neat. It's kind of neat. We should look at it some more. It's kind of neat. All right, Jaylynne's up. Let's get down to it. Let me put the timestamp in, get some coffee, and then we'll move on. Then I gotta blow my nose. Ah. All right. Nah, Annie, you're 100,000 million % correct. When the family starts to go, BFFs are very important. Yeah, well, we all know what's going to happen. I'll go back and be an officer of the lodge again, and then I'll join a hockey team or something, or I'll play in a band and go on tour. All right, one sec, guys. I'll be back in 1 sec. I got to grab some coffee, and I really want to go to the washroom. And we got to wait for Jaylynne and Casey to get back in because like they donated all this money and we got to look at their charts. All right. Not next. We'll see you guys. I'm just going to step to the loo for a second, then we'll be back and get my coffee and blow my nose and stuff. Hey, what happened to the other thing on the screen? Okay, 1 sec. back. You know what, guys? My journey is... Oh, Jaylynne's right there. Ah. No, Jaylynne, I need to see what's going on. Jaylynne, what's going on? Hold on. No, you don't have to... Patience is good. Patience is good, but now's the time to start talking. Oh, thanks, Annie. That's really sweet. Well, it's you guys that make it good. It's all of us that make it good. There was some more I wanted to say. You know, it's easy for me to say things, and I know I come off as arrogant, and I know I come off as all-knowing, and I know I come off like that, and I know I make mistakes, and I know there are a lot of people aiming to knock me in my ass, but you gotta catch me first, motherfucker. But like, no, just like, anyways, I have seen something actually quite beautiful, guys. You know, in spite of all of this negative stuff that I see and all of this crazy personality stuff that's, broken personalities that I've been seeing en masse for years. And then like, I'll tell you something else I saw that's actually really pretty. So I had no idea that all of this stuff was so significantly more common. I didn't think it was like, but it is. So like, okay, so I'm a fucking idiot. What do you want? But I also saw a lot of love in this world. And like, I saw some really things where I would think of like, how could you guys do something like, I know you guys are in love, I know, but I would consider highly irresponsible. Just because you are born and alive, I don't believe that gives you privilege to go like have like 1,000 kids, okay, and no fucking job. It's like, I don't think you should do it. But like, whatever, man, do whatever you want. I mean, different cultures, right? Maybe in your part of the world it's not that difficult. In my part of the world, it's really expensive, and you can't do that. And it's cold. So if you can't take care of yourself and your family, you are going to die. And so it's really difficult, so, and there's more to it. Like, you can't cross the Canadian border from Mexico by foot. You're going to have to walk from Mexico to Canada. Actually, they'll probably put you on. Anyways, that's a bad example, but like, whatever. Let's move on. Jaylynne's up. So what do you guys, hey, Bawana, what's up? What's your question? Go ahead, ask your questions. I don't really have time for questions. We have private readings now, but you can go ahead and ask if you want. Maybe one of the other Sunny-siders will say it. Is your question, will I pick your question? There's only 10 people in the room. So, all right, let's move on. Let's move on. So Jaylynne, where do you want to start? So we have time here. I think I put your timestamp in the description box. And then I went to the washroom. Yeah, 4 or 5. Okay, so what should we look at first? So with Jaylynne here, so we have your birth times, right? 6:30 p.m. And we have Casey's birth time, 5:40. Like, we have your birth time. So we have your stuff down, doggy. And when we put your charts on top of each other, I'll show you. You guys, so you're looking at that ultimate soulmate connection. So we're going to do it in order of the computer screen here so that we don't forget. On first one is Casey in the center, Jaylynne on the outside. Okay, first one, Casey on the inside. So we don't, well, actually, I'll take a picture and we'll have it right there. Hey, Diviner, what's up? Diviner says, Diviner's in South Africa. Diviner says, in this part of the world, the poor people have more children, and it's sad because they can't take care of the kids, and then they turn out badly. No way. Well, in this part of the world, Diviner, in the United States of America, they're going to get rid of abortion so that poor people can continue to so that poor people can have kids and do exactly what you just said. They're trying to do it in the United States so that to read exactly what you said, in this part of the world, the poor people will have more children, and it's sad because then they won't be able to take care of the kids and they turn out badly. That's right. People who own businesses like I used to own. And so, but now that I'm in the United States, I absolutely refuse to make it. But anyways, I'm being completely sarcastic there. 100% sarcastic. And you don't have to agree with abortion or not. And I don't agree with abortion or not. I was more anti that bullshit that guy said, that judge said, that bullshit that he said, abortion's not part of American culture, when it 1,000,000% you fought a civil war based on abortion. So like I would imagine, or you had a civil war partially based on racial integration, which is abortion of mixed children, of which I happen to fucking be one. So yeah, I do. Take this personally. Okay, next. So, anyways, just saying. But like seriously, but there's another. You got to take it with a grain of salt, because once again, maybe it should be not a legal thing. Maybe it should be the people thing. Anyway, so whatever. But whatever, man. I don't really care. I don't really care. I don't really care. So, but what I don't care, and I'm not even gonna say anything negative, like I don't want to pay to take care of your kid. Like I didn't say that. I didn't say that because I believe in that. You guys don't believe in it, but I do. I come from a very big city in a very sparsely populated country, and we're major owners in downtown. And like, I would gladly pay, and I lived in Vancouver. I lived in some really expensive places in a very expensive country, and I would gladly pay. I was gladly paying my taxes so that people in other parts of the country could enjoy their life and not come in and overpopulate my city. I know you guys don't think of it like, I don't think you guys think of it like that, and I'm pretty sure SLC doesn't think of it like that, but you guys know I'm a city snob, and it's horrible for some of you to hear that. But yeah, but when we stood there and 1 million people come into Toronto every day, and I got to see my mother every single day pick up cigarette butts in front of the building and garbage from assholes who can't afford to live in our building, to throw shit on the street every time that they come into the city, which is all day, every fucking day. Yeah, I pay taxes to keep their fucking ass in Barrie. I pay taxes to have keep their fucking ass in Hamilton. And, as much as I love, my sister lived in Kingston, you guys could stay the fucking Kingston. I don't appreciate people coming and messing up my fucking place. And I really don't like to see my mom having to pick up your fucking bush garbage, so stay the fuck in the bush. I am a city snob. Fuck you. Next. All right, I'm being nice, but I had to see that every fucking day. These fucking no education asshole from the fucking bush get a part-time job at a fucking staffing solution situation. All right, next. Bragging about their $1 million property in the fucking bush. How the fuck they can't afford to get over, and I wouldn't hire this fucking people. So anyways, calm down. I watched my mother go through her life doing that. Right? My mother, the famous fucking athlete. I gotta watch her do that. Okay, next. Let's move on and calm down. So, next. All right. I gotta watch my mother go through her life to watch these fucking people. And you guys should see what some of this shit's going. Like, no, I don't agree with it. Yeah, I paid. So you guys don't get the high taxes in the city. Yeah, I pay it so that you guys stay out. Yeah, I pay it because, like, I pay high taxes because I need extra police here, because you guys won't stay in your own neighborhood, because you guys come into my city and riot. You come downtown where I live and you riot. So I have to pay more, right? Like, no, yeah. And to be honest, as I live my life like this, I guess I have some really negative views about this. Yeah, I really, yeah. All right, Jaylynne and Casey are up. Let's move on. Next. Hey, Daniela, what's up? Let's calm back down. Let's calm down. We own the farm. Like, I live downtown, but we also own the farm. Like, I've been around. I don't know what it's like in the bush. So, like, just saying. All right, let's move on. All right, let's move on. All right, next. All right, everybody calm down. Hey, Daniela, how you doing? Guys, I can't. I'm can't. I'm not. I'm a royal. I'm a Freemason. I can't. I can't. I'm a Freemason in a foreign country, and like I can't. I can rant a little bit when there's like 10 people. When I'm only talking to you 10 guys and no one else is here, I can rant because Annie's gonna forgive me if I say anything too mean, you know. And Daniela will forgive me, you know. So it's gonna be okay. But you know. But at the same time, you don't want to like. I'm not talking about you and your city and your place. I'm talking about my views on my home, right? You guys can live your life the way you want in your country the way you want. I'm gonna live my, you know, I vote for Canada, and so that's where my vote goes. And I'm upset with things that I see in Canada. The United States, abortion in the United States is it's not for me to say, guys. It's a different country with different values. And so my values aren't necessarily American values. I don't really have an American opinion on why you might want it or leave it. It's not for me to say. I'm only giving my, you know, and I'm not even giving my opinion. I'm just saying what I think about what I think about. But anyways, let's get back on here. All right. All right, next. What a day. I'm fine. Next. So, okay, so let's look at some really neat stuff in these charts here. So let's look at some neat stuff, and we're going to switch it around. So the first thing, okay, so Jaylynne and Casey. So, not the first thing, okay? Because we're not going to do it. We're going to look at it like this. So this is Casey on the inside, right? Casey's the Sag. And my moon is like this too, right? I'll explain that. And then Jaylynne is on the outside. So this chart, how I set it up here, is how Jaylynne, how Jaylynne on the outside affects Casey on the inside. Did you guys see it? So in this situation, Casey is the house person and Jaylynne is the planet person. Everybody cool? So this is how we're going to do it in this situation here. The house is taken from the person on the inside, and the planets are here on the outside. So it's like looking at Casey's chart. So it's like looking at Jaylynne's chart. It is not. It's like looking at Casey's chart with Jaylynne's planet. And that's kind of what we're doing here. And this, so let's just scribble out this. And this shows you, okay, so this doesn't show you the interaction of each planet, but this shows you how Jaylynne generally affects Casey, or the areas that they're going to be affected. And so here we go. So money, and so we're going to start the way I normally start as I go around the chart. I go around the chart like this, not because you should go around the chart like this. Actually, I don't I don't think this is how you should do it, like how you guys should do it. And I'm not saying because I'm better or anything. That's not the reason. I do it like this because they're only 10 minutes long. That's what I do. I read the charts like this, and in 10 minutes, I try and get around the chart. But that's not really, you should do it. Like when you guys see me space out and I'm tired, and like I start here, and because I start here because I write horoscopes for you guys. So I start on the ascendant because I have to see and tell you guys if your horoscopes are going to be accurate or not. And for me, that's one of the most important things because I write horoscopes. I want to know if you guys tell you good. The last thing in this world I need is for you guys to say my horoscopes are no good. And so I have to see if it works. And in this situation, so I usually start at the ascendant and find out if your horoscopes are going to be accurate. Casey's Cancer horoscopes are going to be pretty accurate, just letting you know. But then, and his Sagittarius horoscopes are going to be late. But then we go around, right, a little bit because of the horoscopes. And then I usually when I get into something important and it needs further explanation, that's when I go off like this and I do this stuff. And I think that's how you're supposed to read the chart. When you go in like this and you start doing this kind of stuff, it's like chapters. Whereas like you're now talking about Jupiter in the third and how Jupiter in the third, maybe in Virgo, is being affected by Mars, how it's being affected by Sagittarius. Like then we have a more complete picture of that Jupiter. And that's kind of how you read the chart. But I just wanted to throw that out for you guys because, well, you know, why not? So that's what's going on. But anyways, for this stuff, I'm starting here and moving around. All right, next. So in this situation, we're going to so what are some important things here? So very, very important right off the top, we have Jaylynne's nodes, or like her nodes, are absolutely conjunct Casey's angles of his chart. And more than likely, the angles here at 4 degrees Cancer and Capricorn, more than likely this is going to fluctuate to say like probably like 7 and 2, right? So it's probably in here somewhere. But if that's like between 7 to 2, you're gonna get the south node. The nodes are gonna be conjunct the angles. That's gonna add a massive, massive amount of destiny to these charts. It is gonna add a soulmate connection. It's gonna add definitely gonna add a soulmate connection. It's definitely a past life connection, and it's definitely, and it's and it is extremely strong. In addition to that, if you guys were wondering, like, I don't know if you guys have a psychic connection or not, but if you guys were walking around saying, hey, you know what, I was thinking that we like, then you're gonna have to, it's gonna be there. It's gonna be there. Or like, this is it. So you guys probably have a massive psychic connection in her chart. That's okay, Arizona. They can think I'm a witch. I don't give a shit. Why would I care? Maybe I don't know why you guys would be afraid of a witch. Yeah, aren't guys warlocks? Are my moobs showing? I haven't done push-ups. Are you calling me a witch because I've got some moobs going on? Hold on. I don't know if I should be offended or not. Are you calling me a witch because I got my moobs? I hurt my shoulder. I haven't been doing push-ups in a couple of days. Because I'm not wearing my bro. Oh my God. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah, my bro carries my boobs. Yeah, I let my bro hold my boobs. Wait, that it's not working properly. It's like, okay, down, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. Hey, pretty girl. Okay, down you go. We changed our jerseys. It's jammy day. She's wearing her jammies. Down you go. Down you go. Give me a kiss. Okay. Yeah. All right, back to work. Back to work. Okay, let me show you guys something. Okay, so there are no more readings today, right? It's just you guys. We'll be here for another 20 minutes, then we're gonna take off. So, and I know you obviously paid more for 20 minutes, but we can't stay on forever. But I want to show you guys something. So bear with me for a moment. And I want you guys to check something. Not now, use a different computer, but I'll find it for you really quickly, and then I'll show you guys something. I'll go and I'll show it really neat for us here, and then I might delete it all. Hey, Dr. P, what's up? I hope everything is super cool. Shit, I don't know where. Oh, yes, I do. It's right here. Oh my God, I'm amazing. Oh, this is not it. Sorry, hold on. I went to the wrong thing. Oh my God, Sunny is amazing. Oh, what the hell are these guys? Oh, shit. These guys changed their thing. Fudge. Hold on. Fudge. This is obviously so. Okay, so give me 2 seconds. All right, hold on. Hey, guys, just give me 1 second. You're really, really gonna love this, but I need you to chill out. So there's a thing. I'm not gonna send you. So these guys are gonna make you pay for it, and I don't want to send you anywhere where you have to pay. There was a time when you didn't have to pay, and if I'm not gonna have a time here to find it, but I should. Actually, I should. Give me 1 second. Holy shit, I have a lot of bookmarks. It's gonna be hold on a sec. You guys are going to want to see this. I have it, but they very much changed their website. So hold on a sec. Just hold on a sec. You guys are so lucky. Oh, personality test. Well, I saved a lot of stuff for you guys. Maybe I'll do some. Oh, there's a Corvette I was going to buy in Brockville. Back when I had money. Oh, my God. Back when I didn't have to do things like pay rent. Because here we go. Okay, so 1 more second. I didn't find it, but I am looking for something. And I'll show you the link. And, okay, I don't see it. I just don't see it. So, oh, yes, I do. It's right here. Asia 1. I found it. Oh, my God, I found it. Oh, my God, I found it. Annie, don't go yet. Nobody go. Hold on. I found it. I hope it's still here. I hope it exists still. Oh, come on. Down. Shucks. Okay. Hold on. we're looking for one thing. Just bear with me one sec, guys. It's called a different type of astrology. Shucks. Oh, well, here we go. Well, my thing doesn't work anymore. Okay, so this is it, guys. So this is the website. I'll be very sincerely honest with you. I don't know this website. I've never seen it before. The this Asia One thing used to be a newspaper. So, but let's see if I can find it. Just hold on for a second. So this is Asia One here. And Asia One used to have a situation called, used to be a thing, which was a newspaper, called 4 Pillars Chinese Astrology. And 4 Pillars Chinese Astrology, this type of astrology actually, had, it didn't say it, but it said it in a way that actually had psychic connections in the chart. They didn't say there were psychic connections. All right, well, I'm going to pull this up for you guys. Hold on a sec. I'm going to put the 2 websites in the description box, and you guys can figure it out because they've changed and I don't see them. So here's the first one. So the first one is Asia One. Oh, shucks. Hold on. Let's come back. So this one. Oh, God. Guys, sorry. The computer's getting a little slow here. So this is the first one. Okay. So this is Asia One. This is this one that we were looking at. And the second one, okay, the second one is Find Your Fate. And it might be findyourfate.com. It is. It is. 4 Pillars Finance Astrology. I think, but Find Your Fate. No, I think this is it. But this looks totally different. Or wait a second. All right. Well, you guys are going to have to figure it out because I can't find it. I thought it was these guys, but I clearly don't get it anymore. So this is the other one. You guys might want to take these down. It's been a long time. But in this Chinese astrology, there was a way of looking at it where it created a situation where people would have, when they had a high score, right? And the score is not really what you think it is. And this Chinese astrology alludes to a type of Indian astrology that leans towards, I think, NADI astrology. And so heads up, and that is different than Vedic astrology, neither here nor there. And so, but this particular type of astrology, they do a compatibility thing. And the compatibility thing they do, you'll find that if you end in the pluses, you're going to have a psychic connection. That was a very long-winded way of doing it and saying it. You will absolutely have a psychic connection. And this kind of stuff, right, in the stuff we're doing over here, psychic connections come from a little bit different. There's a little bit different things, psychic connection and obsessive connection. So obsession is usually a Pluto thing, but making aspects to the ascendant like that, or to the midheaven, these are the angles, right? And this is these are the opposite, the major angles of the chart. And the aspects to the angles tend to be psychic and highly intuitive. And that's the deal. When you're saying past life stuff, you're talking the moon. But like the moon is where you start. The moon is past life and the moon is your subconscious. But you would think that you'd need a strong moon connection for a psychic connection. You would think, right? You would think, but I'm not really seeing the moon thing. It's been my experience that for psychic connection, well, like a Pluto moon is going to cause a psychic connection, right? That's going to cause a Pluto moon's going to cause psychic connection, and aspects to the ascendant are going to, or the midheaven are going to cause those. All right, enough. So you guys get it. I went blah, blah, blah too long. I'm sorry. I wanted to find that thing because the thing is so cool. It's not even funny. And SLC and I have a psychic connection, and I used that website to figure it out. But SLC and I met 5 years ago. So it's not like, so a lot has happened to that website since, and it's Chinese astrology. So heads up. All right, here we go. Let's continue along. So continuing along. So money, okay, so money is going to be a thing. So we're going to get back to the idea of looking at the individual charts with the other person's planets in them. And that way, it determines the type of person you are when they're around and what's going to happen to you. The composite chart is different. That's the chart of the relationship. You know, you maybe have the composite, if you have your composite moon in the 5th house, you're going to be very playful and romantic and have fun and joke. You know, if it's in the 8th house, you might have a lot of sex. You might invest a lot of money. You know, the composite stuff's pretty important. But this here is a little different. It's how directly affect each other. So if Jaylynne's, say, Venus was in Casey's 1st house, that would be like Casey having Venus in his 1st house. But the Venus is only going to work when Jaylynne's around. You guys got that? So that's what's going on in this kind of situation. So when Jaylynne is around Casey has his Chiron in the 2nd house. But you can see right there, although I scribbled it out, Casey's Chiron's already in the 2nd house. So like, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? So Casey's already worried about money, right? Chiron in the 2nd house means you tend to worry about money. Money might be a pain for you, you know, something insecure about it. It doesn't mean you're not going to have money. It doesn't mean you're not going to have money at all. It just means you're going to have pains with regards to it. Like it just makes you upset. Chiron is a weird pain, guys. It doesn't mean you don't have. Saturn pain means you don't have. Pluto pain means you don't have. Chiron pain means it just hurts. It just hurts, you know, for whatever reason. When you read all the books on astrology, there's a lot of cause and effect, but a lot of it is straight, honest to God bullshit. Because if they didn't write it in the original text, I don't see how the fuck they would have come up with this bullshit 4,000 fucking years later when people have decided to print. So, but I'm just saying, it causes, that's a wound, right? Like it's a wound. You don't really know what the wound is from or anything like that, but it's just going to be a pain. Anyways, pain with regards to money. But Casey has that already, so it's not a big deal. And everyone has Chiron. Now, let's go with the Jupiter. So Jaylynne, her Jupiter is retrograde in Casey's 3rd house of transportation and brothers and sisters. So Jupiter is supposed to be good and big, but Jupiter is retrograde. So there's going to be some frustration with the Jupiter. Okay, everybody got that? So Jaylynne's Jupiter is going to frustrate Casey a little bit. And Jaylynne is Jupiter, like it's big. Wherever falls in the chart is going to be big, but it's going to cause problems because it's retrograde. So it's big, but it's not really going to work out. And in this situation, Jaylynne, it's in Casey's 3rd house of communication, transportation. So because of Jaylynne, Casey's should talk a lot more, right? When Jaylynne is around Casey should talk a lot more. Casey should use the computer a lot more. Casey should do a lot more errands, right? For real, a lot more errands, a lot more running around. Unfortunately, Jupiter's reversed. So although Casey's probably doing a lot of running around because of Jaylynne, it's probably might be a little bit of a negative running around, or the running around might like drag your ass, or the running around might be good for Jaylynne, but not always the best for Casey. Or you might, when you're speaking to people, Casey might, be big, is detail oriented. A lot of the details, as Jupiter, it might slide. But that's one of the big ways that she impacts him. She gives him, Casey wants to do all this speaking about Jaylynne, and he wants to do all this third house stuff, but it's retrograde, so there's going to be a problem. And he might, although he has all of this to communicate, he might not necessarily get the opportunity to do it. All right, heads up with that. Pluto in the 5th house, obviously, that's public drunkenness. So because of Jaylynne, Casey's, you guys are going to party it up. I'm not sure. I think Pluto was in there anyway, so Casey probably going to have fun anyways. But she definitely brings Pluto, and she brings Pluto party fun to the relationship for Casey, so that's okay. You guys going to have fun. Over here, the North Node is, and the Moon. Okay, so the Moon and the North Node are over here in the 6th house. This means Casey already has the Moon here as well. All right, so far stuff that might have been negative for Casey because of Jaylynne, he already has it in his chart. So there's a strong familiarity. So it's not like they start dating and then all of a sudden every time Casey gets into a car, they get in a car accident. I bet they start dating and every time they get into a car, they get into a traffic jam, right? It's always a traffic jam, but I don't think they're gonna, or they have to travel very far. But like, I don't think you guys, it's different. Or like in certain relationships, you get into a relationship and suddenly everyone and their dog is out to get you. Like, it all depends. In this relation, but with some of these planets, with Jaylynne and Casey, Casey already feels some of them, so it's not the worst thing. So it's okay. But Casey's going to have to watch for health problems. In addition to that, he's probably going to spend some time. Very sincerely, Casey might very sincerely spend some time taking care of some sick people in this lifetime. Because of Jaylynne, and also because his Moon is there anyways, he might spend a lot of time taking care of some sick people. He has to watch out for breathing problems. He has to watch out. He should be victorious over his enemies. Casey should always win in his fights, but at the same time, he has haters. He has random haters come out always trying to fight him and screwing him up. It's not his fault, but that's the way it is. Next, you see this Neptune and Uranus? This is going to lead to an unusual structure in relationships. But at the same time, Casey already has that. You see that? So it's not the weirdest thing. So I think Jaylynne kind of brings out kind of more of what Casey is all about. It's a little bit different, but she does it. It brings it out. So an unusual relationship setup, which is cool for Casey because that's his thing. Okay, now here's where a lot of the energy is. Way up here, because of Casey, because of Jaylynne is going to inspire Casey to get out. She's probably going to inspire him to work. She's going to inspire him, like she puts his Mars in the 10th, or like her Mars is in his 10th house. So Jaylynne probably puts Casey to work, makes him get out there. He could be very popular, right? He's always thinking about work and his career because of Jaylynne. And because of Jaylynne, they should also have a lot of friends. There you go. Because of Jaylynne, you should have a lot of friends and be popular. Just like this, it's the 11th house, right? Social media stuff. So it's just like the sunny side. Casey is popular and attracting friends right here on social media, right here on the sunny side because of Jaylynne. So that's the way it's going to work. That's the way most of this stuff is going to work when you guys do your things for real. It's really neat. What was that? It doesn't show right away. Well, one step at a time. I don't really, wow, okay. Well, I'll tell you. Okay, well, I'll tell you something pretty scary, but I don't know if you should like overly read into it. But Mars in the 12th house, but Casey does have Mars in the 12th house. Not to say anything too negative, because his Mars is not really affected by anything that Jaylynne does, right? Like Jaylynne doesn't have anything at 29 degrees or at 0 degrees, although it does kind of square the Chiron a little bit, but neither here nor there. Mars in the 12th house can very sincerely indicate the death of a spouse. You guys know that. I've said that a million times. I'm very consistent and sincere about it. And Casey has it in his chart. So either Casey, so in Casey's chart, he has the death of a spouse, or he has this situation. But his Mars is all by itself, right? In the 12th house. Casey's chart does not say that he's unmotivated at all, but he has his Mars in his 12th house, which in Taurus, no less. So the guy's going to take a chill, and it's retrograde. Oh my God, this is probably one of the worst. Casey, you have one of the worst possible placements for Mars humanly possible. Not worst possible placement for a Pisces, but we said humanly possible for a Sagittarius. No, stop. Anyways, Mars also, but his Mars does cruise into his nodes, right? This is a fairly harmonious aspect, actually. His Mars going into his nodes. Casey, although I was joking about the work, Casey is probably a very hard worker who gets things done. He just takes his time. His Mars is out of control. Mars in the 12th house, very sincerely, Mars in the 12th house very sincerely indicates not necessarily feeling the love of your partner. It makes you feel alone. It makes you feel isolated. It makes you feel like no one cares. It can cause mental health problems, feeling alone, isolated. Casey has that in his chart. And like being a widower, or, you know, like being a widower. Now, as far as that's concerned, I want to show you guys a couple of things in your combined charts that you might not recognize by looking at it. Meaning, your Jaylynne's sun is in Scorpio, and Casey's north node is in Capricorn. But that's not what's going on. Her sun is at 0 degrees Taurus, which might as well be 29 degrees Aries. And 29 degrees Aries absolutely squares the crap fudge out of this, out of Casey's nodes. And you don't want anything squaring the nodes. It's going to cause confusion, and it's going to, an indecision. Sometimes Jaylynne doesn't know, Jaylynne and Casey combined, they don't know whether they should be working towards the past or sorry, I did that backwards. They don't know whether they should be working from the past or working to the future. They don't know if they should, so it's like a confusion of whether you should focus on work, right? Second house, making money, or, the 8th house. And the 8th house could be something like start a business, shared resources, or investing in other things. And that's where the real kind of situation is here. And that's where a real problem is. Maybe it's going to invite a death into the situation. Maybe Jaylynne's sun is going to highlight a problem that Casey's mother might have had when Casey was younger. It's possible Jaylynne highlights a situation where, anyways, you guys have hardcore destiny, hardcore destiny, and there's stuff in your chart that shows up, but you kind of gotta look. You don't always like to see it, and so that's a situation that you kind of have to watch out for. All right, what else is going on? That's a neat one. So that's a neat one, and that's the gist of how Jaylynne influences Casey. All right, let's flip it around. Now we're going to look at Jaylynne on the inside and Casey on the outside. Okay, so Jaylynne on the shucks. Hey, these readings are fun, guys. It's fun to just sit back and check it out. I don't even mind that you guys call me a witch. Except that I'm in Mensa, so I would prefer psychic genius, but witch is okay. Technically, but like, witch is okay. So here we go. Next. Jaylynne, it doesn't necessarily mean like that. It doesn't necessarily mean like that. It doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to die. Let's see some other stuff in the charts and let's see how it lines up. It does mean that Casey, regardless of anything, because that's in Casey's chart all by himself, Casey's always going to kind of feel like that in relationships. You know, just like some people always feel lucky, they might not be lucky, but they always feel lucky. Casey's always going to feel that little bit of emptiness there. And that's just what's going to happen. So oh yeah, I know, it's fine. No, I'm joking. I'm joking. It's all fine. It's actually, I think it's really cute, and I like it. It's really cute. I really like it, being called a witch. It was really cute. All right, considering the stuff that I'm normally called every day, which is cute. Okay, now let's get back to it. Okay, so sometimes we switch it around and we get a different perspective on things, right? Like we can see so Casey is on the outside, Jaylynne's on the inside. So we can see Casey's Venus, right? You can see Casey's Venus conjunct Jaylynne's North Node. That very much means, I saw it in the other chart, but it was like, this means Casey is going to bring Jaylynne's North Node to life. So he's very good at this. And this is third house stuff of communication and transportation. This is a really weird thing. This is like a situation, believe it or not, where down the road, you guys, okay, so guys, take it all with a grain of salt. But because of Casey, Jaylynne and Casey, you guys might actually end up making a lot of money off some kind of internet website. I'm very sincere. Third house, you guys can make an internet website and make a lot of money from it. You really can. With no problems. Casey is supposed to make his money from relationships. Okay, Casey's money is supposed to come from his partnership. And in this situation, oh no, sorry, I'm doing it backwards. Getting confused again. Jaylynne on the inside. Jaylynne is supposed to make her money from relationships. That's where it comes from. So Casey is going to encourage Jaylynne to do some kind of third house thing to make money. But she should. I'm encouraging it as well. And with relationships. So somehow if Jaylynne could pull this off, together, she would do really well. It could be quite lucrative and make a lot of money. But there's a problem here. So I'm going to say this again. Casey can help Jaylynne bring money into Jaylynne's life through the third house. That's communication, transportation, websites. So maybe Casey convinces Jaylynne to go sell cars, right? Like because of Casey, Jaylynne could sell cars or, you know, computers, cell phones. You could really sell a lot of that kind of stuff. Now, Jaylynne inherently is actually a relationship person, and this chart really lines up more like being a housewife. Not saying anything wrong or anything. I'm just saying this chart lines up like massive relationship chart. And obviously, Jaylynne could easily get taken advantage of in relationships, right? Jaylynne has divorce in her chart, and she has abuse, divorce in the chart. So watch out for it. A husband would have abused her, a boyfriend abused. Watch out. And we have Saturn down here. So there are going to be problems with kids, problem with relationship. And Jaylynne is probably, although it's in Aquarius, she's probably a little uptight in the love game and having fun, she's probably a little uptight. But so what? You know, but so what? She's a Taurus. She's uptight anyways. So, now, before we go on, and okay, so that's the deal. So that's the deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. That's the deal. Jaylynne should be making money from relationships, but at the same time, Casey's going to encourage her to make money from her third house, which is communication and transportation. Big deal. All right, that is a big deal. Let's scribble this off and do what we're doing, or have our fun today. All right, so money is going to be a transition, but you see there, but you see the Pluto, she has Pluto there anyways. So Pluto in the second house, it's a situation in your natal chart. Like, the definitions are different, guys. I don't know what, I get asked all day, every day, what placements mean, but they mean different things for different things. There are 7 astrological bodies in the sky, and there are like 7 fucking billion people on the earth. Yes, each thing means something different. So many different meanings. Not contradictory meanings either. Very consistent meanings. In a natal chart, Pluto means in the second house in Scorpio, this is a situation where someone feels as if, so Jaylynne feels, okay, this is Jaylynne's chart with Casey's influence. Jaylynne feels, whether Casey's there or not, right, because they both have the Pluto there, that no matter what she does, she's not going to get paid what she's worth. You guys getting, this is Pluto. I was asked earlier what Pluto means. Pluto in the natal chart means, wherever it is, it kind of means you feel as if you're going to get fucked over anyways. And so there's a tendency to not do it. So Pluto in your second house means you're going to try, you're not going to worry so much about getting paid because you have an expectation that you're going to get fucked over with regards to your income. So Jaylynne probably feels like, why should she go to, like, to get it? She probably has to fight to get her tips. It's that kind of thing. Or if she was on commission, she'd have to fight to get her commission. And that's what's going on. She probably feels like, oh, she's probably there. Like if she was in sales, she would probably, she has a fatalistic attitude with regards to her finances. So if she worked in sales, like I think she should work in, like car sales, like, you know, like Gabrielle does, excuse me, I think what's really going to happen is she's going to feel like, what the fuck? Like, I'm not going to get paid anyway, so what the fuck? And that's the Pluto in the second house. Next, Jaylynne, because of Casey, this part of her chart, the third house, again, the third house, right? Third house is super highlighted because of Casey. So because of Casey, Jaylynne's going to talk a lot. All right, Casey's going to get Jaylynne to speak a lot. Jaylynne's going to get Casey to run around a lot, right? Drive a lot, talk a lot, computer stuff a lot, phone people a lot, maybe fill out application forms a lot, talk to other people, brother, sister stuff, the whole third house, about as stacked as you can get. And that's the deal. So that's the biggest deal about this thing. So Casey is going to highly recommend that Jaylynne does all this running around. But I think Jaylynne should run around for sales. And maybe, like with Saturn and the North Node right here, because of Casey, Jaylynne might think about going into real estate sales. But because Venus is here, like computer sales, you know, websites, transportation, running around, car sales. But like, you know, you do really well in that together. Over here, because of Casey, Saturn's in the fourth house. So because of Casey, they're probably going to stay at home a lot. Or because of Casey, they might like You know, someone is going to control them at home, or you guys are going to have to take care of your mom, or you're going to have to take care of the house, or the house has a potential for something really good, but something screwy is going to happen there, or there's always going to be some kind of discipline there, or, you know, your mom is just going to get sick. You know, those are all regular stuff. But that part of the chart's highlighted, and it's stuff you should think about moving forward. Casey's also going to bring a little bit of sickness into Jaylynne's house, into Jaylynne's life. Also, it's going to get expensive because of Casey. Shared resources are going to get lit up. Like, Jaylynne is going to find herself working extra hard and money leaving her chart because they have expenses somehow. Like, maybe they have legal bills they have to pay together, or maybe they're always fighting legal situations, right? Because of Casey, like, Jaylynne is going to always be fighting legal situations. They're always going to be paying money out. But at the same time, it's not always bad, right? It's good. You could really make a lot of money. Like, you could really put a lot of energy into starting your own business and make a lot of money like that. The problem is Casey's Mars is retrograde, man. And, like, it wants to get back. Anyways, Casey's Mars is a little fucked up. Mars doesn't like it in Taurus to start with, and Mars definitely doesn't like being retrograde. So Casey's Mars is going to make, it's probably going to make Jaylynne want to aggressively invest money, right? Aggressively invest money, or constantly upgrade and spend money. So because of Casey, Jaylynne might want to, like, spend money on upgrading the house, right? Or kids, or like that kind of stuff. And that's the deal with the two charts, guys. All right, let's spin it around. The aspects are going to be the same, right? The aspects are going to be the same. That's why we're looking at it like this, to mix it up a little bit. So the connections, right? All this red stuff in the center that I normally look at, it doesn't change, but the placements change. If there's one thing you got to watch out for, Casey, there's going to be a very wounds are going to happen publicly for Jaylynne because of Casey. Like, say they go to the movies, there might be a problem when they go to the movies. Or say when they're trying to park the car, there might be a problem. Or they go to the grocery store, they're always going to bump into people. They're going to say something. And so, so that's the deal, guys. So that's the deal. Hey, what are you guys talking about? Well, I'm not going to do the past life reading tonight. We're going to run out of time. And you don't really have a past life joint chart. You kind of have a past life joint chart, but we'll look at it. Oh, your ex-husband is an Aquarius? Why would your ex-husband be a Taurus? Anyways, whatever. I have no idea why you'd say your ex-husband would be a Taurus. But anyways, you don't feel like a Taurus, right? You don't feel like a Taurus? I get it. What else? Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool. Hold on, no. Oh, the Aries-Taurus combination. What are we looking at? Oh, right. Oh, that's cool. Hey, Jaylee, what's up? When did you pop in? I haven't been watching you. I haven't been watching the chat. Who else is going on? Yeah, we'll get back. We'll do it next time. Holy smokes. Hold on, stop the divorce thing for a sec. You met someone with their sun, moon, Venus, Mars, Mercury, Neptune, and Uranus in Capricorn. That's one uptight dude, man. Jaylee, that is one uptight. You must like getting spanked. Was that inappropriate? He's a drill sergeant. He's an army guy. Or a cop. Yeah. He's a cop. All right, next. Well, you guys could easily talk about divorce. If you want to look at divorce in a chart, Oh my God. Capricorn. My brain, whenever you think Capricorn, automatically 50 Shades of Grey. Automatically. Hey guys, I'm going to tell you stuff. As far as divorce is concerned in your chart, you guys both have divorce in your individual charts. Guarantee, like you do. Like Jaylynne has it right there. I talk about it all the time. Like Jaylynne has divorce in her chart. That's a lock. And in Casey's chart, divorce in Casey's chart, like way has. You guys both have divorce in your chart. And I'm not joking, laughing to say like, oh, you guys are going to get divorced. It doesn't work like that. Here, let me explain it and then I'll take up. So this is Casey's chart. And this is Jaylynne's chart. You both have, this is it. I don't know if I made the video or not, but this is it. Top signs of getting divorced in a chart. Mars in the 12th house, almost #1 sign of cheating in a relationship, #1 sign of getting divorced. Mars in the 12th. #2, Venus in the 7th. These are like 1, 2, 3. The third one, Mercury. The third one is actually Jupiter right here. Jupiter in the 7th is divorce. But the fourth one is Mercury. Right? So that's, and Casey has 1, 2, 3, he has divorce in his chart. Whether he's been divorced or not, he has divorce in his chart. But he also has death in his chart as well. He has death of a spouse in his chart. And there's a reason. I'm not going to say anything negative about this, but before you guys think about getting divorced, you have to think about why you're getting divorced. Is it an argumentative thing? Is it a this thing? Is it a that? Like, why? In these charts, Casey might get divorced because he's not going to feel the love of his partner. That's why he's going to get divorced. Casey's going to get divorced because Mars in the 12th house people feel alone and isolated. That's why they get divorced. Venus in the 7th house people get divorced because, same as Jupiter. Jupiter and Venus people in the 7th house get divorced because they have a lot of options. And people who have a lot of options for marriage have a tendency to explore those options when things aren't working well. You'd have to have a really fixed zodiac sign to not stray with certain placements. Just saying. Mercury, but Casey's Mercury's retrograde, so it doesn't really count, okay? So like, let's not pretend. So what I'm going to say doesn't really count for Casey, but it counts for Mercury generally. So Mercury in the 7th house, you're going to think about relationships a lot. And you're going to think and idealize the perfect relationship. And so Mars in the 7th house is going to, make you think about what it's like being in a relationship with someone else. It's like being a Libra. So that's multiple relationships. Jupiter is obviously lots, and that's the deal. Over in Jaylynne's chart, she has it right here. She has Venus in the 7th house, and Venus in the 7th house, people, lots of opportunities for relationships, strong possibility for divorce. Venus right there. The other thing that Jaylynne has that I would disagree with, the experts will, some experts say that the sun in the 7th house are going to lead to divorce, but I don't really look at it like that. It's actually sun in the 1st house tends to lead to divorce. The other one is like Mercury in the 6th could lead to divorce because the 6th house is the 12th house from relationships. And if Mars in the 12th is going to kill your fucking relationship, then Mars in 12 from the 7, you better sure of ass believe that it's going to kill your fucking relationship. That should be obvious, right? If I'm going on and on and on saying Mars in the 12th house is going to kill a relationship, then Mars in the 12th house from your relationships is definitely going to kill your relationships. So, but this one here, it's going to kill your relationship and more along the lines like in secret kind of stuff. They both gonna, this is cheating. It's like, it's not, so it's a little bit different and shows up a little bit different. So what I'm saying to you guys is you both have it in your chart. And because you both have it in your chart, it's probably a default thing that you guys go to, thinking that like, and especially with Mercury there and Venus there, you're probably thinking things like, all right, well, like, because if you're like, if you had this kind of energy in the second house, you might think along the lines of, well, fuck this asshole. I'm just going to broke his wallet and fuck off. You know, if it was in the second house. Or in the seventh, here, you might say, oh, I'm going to just steal his kids and fuck him. Or if it was here, you might say, you know what? I'm going to divorce his ass and steal his fucking house. You know, that might happen. Or if it's here, you might say, you know what? I'm going to sleep with his best fucking friend. Like the fucking asshole. It all depends. But because it's in the seventh house, you guys are thinking, fuck the seventh house whenever you are, you know, in the arguments. And the seventh house just happens to be marriage, which is how you guys ended up together anyways. So that's what's going on. You know, if you guys had a business together, you'd be like, fuck the business. You know, like if you guys were married but had a business, you'd all be like, fuck the business. You know, it all depends on where it is in your chart astrologically. For you guys, it's in relationship. So when you guys fight, you'll think, fuck the relationship. But you could just as easily be thinking, I'm going to drive the car. I'm going to take I'm going to Tiger Woods' his fucking Buick. Jaylynne, you could Tiger Woods' his Buick. You could easily do that. You know, you don't have to divorce him. You don't have to leave with the kids and his money. You can just kick him you could just step on his dick. You know, you could just make him wear one of those metal things that electrocute for a while. So all I'm trying to say is the default reaction that you guys back to when you're arguing is in your chart, and it doesn't have to be where you guys go to when you argue. So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. For some people, yeah, divorce is probably the best. For everybody, not necessarily. Does arguing mean divorce? Yeah, yes, yes, no, yes, no, yes, no, maybe, maybe, connection. And just because you love each other and you have a psychic connection and it's a past life thing and you guys make a lot of money together and you guys parents like each other and everybody loves you and you can be famous together and whatever else, and Casey's got a rocket ship in his pants that'll take you through the fucking, you know, he'll make Picard look like he's got to take some kind of orange juice to keep orange juice in an aspirin. But like, none of that means you should be together. None of it. So I'm extremely creative. It's true. And so that's the deal, guys. So that's the deal. You don't have to. You're naturally gonna default back on that. If you had like, who had Mars in the 10th house? Mars in the 10th house means you're gonna run away from home, right? Mars in the 3rd house, you might run away from home. Mars in the 10th house, you might run away from home, right? So like, so, but that's the deal, guys. That's what's going on with your charts. That's what you guys got to figure out. That's what you have to figure out. You don't really have like hate in your chart. You don't really have it. You don't really have massive amounts of problems. You just don't. You like, you don't. It looks a little bit like you do, but you don't. Even the squares, even the Aquarius Scorpio stuff, or the Aquarius Taurus stuff, or the Aquarius, or the Taurus Leo stuff. It's a lot more compatible than it looks. This relationship is a lot more fiery than it is earth. You guys know that? Like Casey has a lot of earth in his chart, but Jaylynne, you know, doesn't really. It's more fiery than Earth, I'd say. But it's emotional as well. It's pretty interesting. That's what I think, guys. I'm not seeing like moon squares, right? You guys aren't either. You're not seeing moon square. You know, you're not seeing that, right? Casey's headstrong, right? Casey's headstrong and a little bit behind the scenes, but Casey has a strong personality. Casey has a strong personality, and Jaylynne should give in quite a bit. But, you know, Jaylynne can be a little wishy-washy and argumentative at times. But it's tricky. It's a little tricky, guys. It's a little tricky. All right, let's get out of here. 3:30. Oh, shit. Was I leaving at 3 o'clock? All right. Chaley, there you go. Chaley says she had Mars in her third. She was a habitual runaway. Yeah, Mars in the third is, guys gonna run. Yeah, run away from home. Yeah, I think you guys are twin flames. You have it right here. You have like your mass. This is not kind of. It's mass. Oops, sorry. Yeah, you have Venus conjunct the North Node right there. It's a very, very strong indicator of twin flame connect, past life connection. You just do it. I'll tell you though, Casey has destiny in her chart. Sorry, Jaylynne. I mixed the charts up. When I reverse them, I'm getting a little confused. I think Jaylynne is a little insecure, right? I think Jaylynne has quite a bit of red in her chart. There are insecurities in the chart that she has to watch out for. But this isn't. Yeah, that's a square. Like Jaylynne's Chiron is naturally square. She's naturally going to be nervous. You guys are twin flames. You absolutely are. But like I said, man, just because you're twin flames doesn't mean that you need to, you know, you got to do your charts. Actually, plus we looked at the planets in a different way. It worked. It works. You guys work. You just have to watch. Actually, guys, I don't see a lot of arguing in your chart. I really don't. I see a lot of stress individually, but I don't really see a lot of arguing in your charts. So if you're arguing, it's probably because you guys are having rough days and you're taking it out on each other. I think that you guys are arguing because of stress. And that's the thing. And Casey has difficulty expressing himself with the Mercury retrograde. But, like, it's okay. It's okay. All right, guys, that's it for today. We're going to book out. That's a lot. I like looking at your charts like that. It's nice to just, we didn't have a lot of readings tonight, so we got to sit down and really look at their charts quite a bit. We'll do the past life stuff tomorrow. When we come back, we'll do the past life stuff. You don't argue, do you? Yeah, I don't really see arguing in your chart. You're not going to work tomorrow? Probably at 10 o'clock, right? I'm usually on at 10 o'clock Central. And so, yeah, you guys, yeah, you besties. Yeah, besties. You don't really have the fighting in the chart. Actually, guys, you have things in your chart. Okay, so you guys both have fuck off in relationships in your chart. So you guys are both flight risks in relationships. I didn't say you guys shouldn't get married to each other or other people or be together with yourselves or other people. Both of your charts will be together with other people. Whether you guys stay together or you guys separate, both of you will end up with other people. So I am convinced you will both, if you split up, find other people. But Casey's still going to have Mars in the 12th house. So he's still going to feel disconnected from his partner. That Mars makes you feel a little disconnected from your partner. And that's the deal with that. That's what's going on in that chart. So heads up with that. And it's exciting to know. It's exciting to know. So it's not real. But I want to say again to you guys, if your first thought is, I didn't say act on it or anything like that. I'm saying if your first thought, whatever it is, it's going to be in your chart. And you guys definitely have it in your chart. The pattern's going to play out very clearly in your head before you do anything. And that's how the brain works. And that's what you guys kind of just move through the pattern in your head. And that's what's going on here. Just you got to make sure that it doesn't get as far as the feet. And that's the deal. But guys, there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to keep you guys together or break you guys up. Just saying, you know, you have it individually in your charts. You don't really have it together in your chart. And for those of you studying astrology in the background, you want a little bit of Saturn, right? So some people say that you want, and all the books that I've ever read say you want a good transit or a good aspect to outweigh the negative aspect. But what I'm saying, you actually would want a bit of Saturn in there to lock things down. A little bit of Saturn, lock it down. A little bit of the moon to lock it down. But you need stable moon, not crazy moon. And that's what you would look for to clean that up. It's pretty neat. Hey, you're welcome, Annie. You still here? Oh, well, you're same time zone as me. So, all right, let me get out of here. I don't want to stay too late anymore. Tomorrow's 10 o'clock, right? But I'm supposed to be, when we move, I'm going to try and come on earlier. But for now, it's still 10 o'clock. And that's the deal, guys. And yeah, Chaley, Mars in the third house. Run away, run away, run away, run away. Mars and Saturn in the third house. You go to jail. All right, let's get out of here. Your flight risks without each other. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'll say it again. I say it a lot, but I'll say it again. Sometimes in relationships, you gotta what the fuck? My brain just gapped up. So it's there. Oh my God, Jaylee, you have both. I hope you're okay. It can make you a hard worker too. So, all right, let's get out of here. See you later, Tien. See you guys. Oh man, yeah, Mars, Saturn. That's one you have to watch out for. All right. All right, let's get out of here. All right, guys, and with that, let's call it a night. I hope shot time. All right, guys, and with that, hope everybody has a wonderful night. This was pretty good. It was nice to sit down and chill out with charts. I used to sit down and chill out with charts like this years ago, years and years ago, and I used to do it on Thursdays because I set everything up by the day, right? It's only since it's been loose, but everything used to be quite regimented. And what's up, Sparkle? You want to go to the washroom? All right, I gotta go. My dog is looking at me like she's gotta go poopy doopy. Pluto. Oh. All right, guys, let's get out of here. And with that, from this, I'm out. From this, I'll see you guys tomorrow. From the Sunny, and I'll publish that washroom video, but I don't really like it that much. From TheSunnySide.net, I'm Sunny, wishing everyone the best of a super, super, super beautiful night.